post-its about us going live. And looks good. And need to go get post-it in the Discord. There we are. So, now that we are live and the post-its have been posted, who would like to give the recap for inspiration? Does not need to be perfect as it has been a bit.
I shall.
Hi, Captain. Let's go.
Yarr.
Looks like a low.
Oh yeah, I should probably put in more vestiges.
Stop. What's the date today?
Today is the 24th. And the month is since you're wanting the actual in-universe month. The month is Dindari.
24th of Dindari. Okay, I'm just trying to remember what we did last session. Captain's log. 24th of Dindari. We went to the shops to fill up on provisions and supplies for our new ship, the Foreman, as well as to a magic town to inquire on a possible magic item to destroy S.A.'s backstory. However, with the cost and seemingly some of the crewmates not wishing to separate themselves from the gold, Squid said Sarah, we may not be able to afford such a thing. Also, the first mate Luca bringing the ship into a dry dock to attempt to fix the damaged keel.
Mm-hmm.
And we bought some maps that will allow us to attempt to chance to raid some of the merchants traveling from Aetherstorm to Shabos. That is south of us. That's not nothing really much.
You did have the prior session where the party had a one-on-one duel versus Bargolg and convinced a whole bunch of pirates to join the crew.
That. Oh yeah, that. Oh, so we fought. We had a one-on-one duel with the infamous pirates. I'll use keen mind.
Bargolg Skull Ripper.
Argyle Skullripper.
Such power.
Though Cannonball Saul was unfortunately defeated, he gave a good show enough to have earned a black mark. However, I was successfully able to drink him under the table. In doing so, marked me renown among many of the sailors and the rolling tides. Lend me a sloth of new recruits for the Blackheart crew.
Alright.
I think that's...
About it. Very good, very good. You have earned your inspiration. And... yes. From there, though, you guys have finished your binge of drinking late in the night, did some shopping. It is now the 25th of Dindari. And it's up to you guys what you wish to do. You have one more day before the Moot of Storms takes place.
One more day. It's too late to get that last black mark right in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
And no,
Is it? I thought it was just offshore.
it's just
in, like,
offshore.
3
What was it? Oh, is it offshore?
It's a
Isn't
couple hours
nearby?
away.
We could go on a day trip, fight some sharks.
Oh god, alright. I I can get myself a swim speed. I just have to
Oh god.
find my PDF.
I mean,
the-
we don't need swim speed. We need water breathing, so we can go look for water breathing potions.
Well, strictly speaking, considering 2/5 of the group is dead, we don't necessarily need water breathing.
yeah,
I-
all I need is a swim speed because I'll be going. Because
I mean, I'll be joining you, but I'd rather us not 2-man it if we can help it. So if we can get ourselves potions with water breathing, that'll.
Nah, we don't. Okay, so I don't think we need because water breathing are expensive. We could go like for the cheaper alternative, which is like bottle of air. Basically, it fills your lungs with air, and you don't have to breathe for like an hour.
Actually, we need only really 2, because Alcatraz, Sarah can just hide in her ring, so she wouldn't really need to breathe for long.
Well, I mean, sure, but we're going underwater. They're not gonna get out of the ring.
Why?
Why? Because they can't breathe outside of it. Like what do you imagine? Like
They
steps.
can hold their breath for a while, so basically they could pop out of the ring to join in combat, then pop into the ring.
There's 2 problems with that. The first problem is I can only go into my ring once per long rest.
Alright.
The second in-character problem is that Sarah will not join you on going swimming into the
Oh
sea.
yeah, she's a weird like fire genasi thingy majig, so she probably doesn't like water too much.
No, she hasn't told anyone in character yet, but she's literally unable to swim. She just can't. She doesn't know how.
It's fine. We don't need you
That
to
makes
swim. It's fine. You just need to sink.
She
to
just
the
tells
ground.
us she won't. That's what she tells us.
Yeah,
That's what I
exactly.
do.
Anyway, so I guess really, Saul, unless SA also wants to join. But I don't think I assume MP you don't think that SA would have much of a choice.
I mean, she wouldn't have much of a choice, but she wouldn't really want to go into the water.
Oh, okay. So
Like you took away, like, how'd she go in the water?
Yeah, you did get rid of the lip.
She can't really do too much in the water.
all right. So this is checks.
You said potion of air, whatever.
Yeah. What's it called? It's a cheaper alternative. Basically, it fills your lungs, so you don't have to breathe. But it's cheaper than
Bottle of air.
bottled breath.
Bottle of death. Let me bring out the equipment guide. See.
It's a uncommon potion.
It's a bottled breath.
Imagine someone getting addicted to bottle breath. It was like,
It's
oh
shit.
yeah.
It's pretty neat. You can excel and make the a similar effect to Gust of Wind, the spell.
So bottle breath does not exist on the equipment guide. Let me look at my details.
Yeah, it's in 5e tools. It's I can put it in chat. Also, it also is depending if the DM allows this potion to exist.
Let's see here.
We need a bad bottle of breath that doesn't have the breath of wind. It's just what the non-breathing part.
Make it cheaper. But I feel like that's the that's unfortunately that's what it does, you know?
That's what it does, yeah.
The way it works is that's how it works.
Let me see potion of water breathing.
Alright.
It's more expensive. I remember checking.
They're both uncommon.
That's not the
Oh, yeah.
rarity of the potions.
Yeah.
That's using 5e's rarity, not mine.
Well, so the potions are rarity priced based off of the spell that they emulate.
Gust of Wind
and
is a
water breathing
level.
is a much higher level spell than well, it's a third level spell.
Well, the issue with Gust of Wind, Gust of Wind itself, if it were just emulating Gust of Wind, it would be cheaper. However, the big issue here is it also essentially gives you breathing of air for 1 hour. So it's 2 spells in 1 potion.
Now, what I will say is the best thing would be if we could find a water breathing scroll and somehow cast that, because that does hit 8 targets.
I mean, I could buy one, but I don't. No. I think it's gonna be too expensive to buy one. Also, but the water breathing is like 300 gold. Yes.
Let's see, checks.
Don't think we have that one good as well.
All right. So this is what's gonna happen once I bind to checks. Who gives me the swim speed?
You're looking at about 420 gold for the potion.
But here's another question. So how many rounds of combat how many rounds or minutes can you be holding your breath for the purposes of swimming?
Every action that you take while holding your breath will be 1 additional round of lost breath. Normally, you can hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus your Constitution's modifier.
All right. Now, would it be possible to like get a bladder of air? Like, I imagine that might make it a little more difficult to swim.
Those exist.
Yeah, could we get like how much more air would
1 second. I'm pulling it up.
I will say, I think we do have about 300 gold. At least I have about. Well, the ship has 117, and
let's look at the mundane solutions, because there might be a approximate thing we can do to get some more air.
197.
He's a wizard. He can't help it but think of magic solutions.
The air bladder, as it is known, is a fairly cheap water skin, airtight, designed to hold air rather than liquids. Normally, it would allow you 2 additional rounds of breath, but you can get larger ones for more money. They cost a silver piece and weigh half a pound for a standard one, though.
It's up to you if you want to risk it.
So how much, like, So do they have an action economy associated with them? Is it like, or is it?
It'd be an item interaction to take from the ladder.
What is that?
It'd be an item interaction to take from it.
Okay. Because it was like an action to get 2 rounds. It'd kind of be pretty difficult to work with. So if it's a silver piece for the basic one, how much would it be for like scaling up on the rounds? Like how much would 10 gold pieces get you?
Going 10 GP. The next step above the silver is a gold, and one above that is 5, and the one above that is 15. So you want the 5 or the 15?
Both.
Okay.
Pirates.
Bloody pirates.
There's the heavy and the superior. Heavy is 5 gold, gives you 8 rounds of extra breath, but weighs 1 pound. The superior is 15 gold, weighs 3 pounds, and gives you 15 rounds of extra breath.
All right. Yeah, so rather than the water breathing potion, we could probably try and go with getting a few of the air bladders, which that'll be reusable. So it's an investment.
Just keep in mind that generally you guys can have 1 on you, no problem. If you have multiple, like if you have 4 on your person, you're probably going to be buoyant.
I would have to be carrying like extra weight as well to
Yes.
ballistic myself.
Aren't you wearing full plate? You're fine. You're heavy enough.
I'm not too worried about that. I'm more talking about those who don't have armor.
Yeah. So like to make it properly work, you'd have to like purposely ballasting yourself with heavy things, and as you breathe, you gotta cut off weights. Yeah, it'd be a mess.
I want to be clear. I weigh 34 pounds.
Well, in fairness to you, you don't need them.
I weigh less.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, I can.
I weigh 2 pounds.
So like Sarah's not going under.
We'll need someone to watch the ship, anyways.
So it's
I mean, you could probably pocket me if you find a way to not, like, you know, to
well.
not get me,
I
like,
guess
soaked, but...
it mostly depends. Like Saul could carry them, but you'd have to stay on him. Oh, or Luca could carry them, and you could stay on him.
Why does someone not have, like, I don't know, watertight pockets or something?
I
is
have
that
a
not a
water. I have a watertight lantern.
Wait, do you actually? Wait, what?
Yeah.
When did you get that?
I started with it. I spent my starting
Oh,
gold
shit.
on a waterproof backpack and waterproof lantern.
I guess I could be upgraded lantern to a new lantern.
Well, I mean, that would have its own oxygen supply.
Yeah, it would.
This.
Yeah, I mean that's an option then. Yeah, so I could get taken down as long as you keep hold of that lantern.
1, 2, 3, acid 3.
I guess it still functions as a lantern too.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, that's a good
Yes,
option.
very light rather than firelight. It's fine.
How long would SA be able to survive in my lantern?
Well,
How much is the supply in the oxygen?
a lantern itself is fairly small. They're fairly small as well. I'd give them about an hour, maybe more.
All right, that's good enough.
I was imagining it taking longer than that. Just to see Essie die.
Don't worry, Saul will be dying long before you die.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, he's not gonna have too many rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
Going with Shax, eh?
I'm going for Sax. Is everyone okay with that plan?
I'm okay with that plan.
No objections, apparently, so go ahead.
Hey.
I mean, wait, hold on. Going with what?
My plan is to buy some air sacs for Saul and use my waterproof lantern to contain SA.
It's cheap, so go ahead.
So the party wishes to go to the wreckage within the reef where this deep mark lies without Sarah, correct?
Sarah will be on the ship, yeah. But she will not be going in the...
We have a crew, you know.
Let me see if that did it. Oh, that did do it. Good.
I could spend my time doing valuable things on my own. Instead of babysitting. I don't have to babysit a piece of wood.
So you would like to remain within town then, Sarah?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh no, you're gonna get killed again, or like you're gonna get yourself in danger.
Wait, you think I don't have any self-control and will immediately be in mortal peril if I'm left unattended for 2 minutes?
Yeah.
More or less, yeah.
Come on, it takes at least 4 minutes. Give me at least some respect.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
I could give you a task, but I can't think of anything. So yeah, you're free to do what you wish.
Oh no, don't say that.
Oh.
If I do say that, because like if you actually say to do something, they're not gonna do it, and they're just gonna do something else.
I mean,
It's
this looks
like
better. Yeah, this
It's
looks
not
better.
like we can stop her. So.
All right.
Oh, also, I don't know if you guys saw, but this is Luca now. So if I find anything, you're gonna have to wrestle it out of my hands.
What's okay? Hold on. Trait: I'm highly possessive and territorial. Equality: I demand a percentage for any service I provide. Choose You plan in one or both of the following ways. So you're going with both?
Yeah, that's I decided that Luca will always take the personality traits and ideals of any vestige he binds. Because it's way more fun that way.
All right. Very good, very good. So, as the party have made plans, gathering themselves ready to go find this reef off the coast of the Isle of New Cthon, one of your member decides to stay in town. And since you're already in town, what would you like to do, Sarah?
I would just like to do some fair and dishonest gambling.
Excellent. All right. Are you proficient with any gambling games
I am.
or the like?
Proficient with like, the game of dice.
All right.
Shit. He's ready.
So, you have a couple options before you. We can do some like actual rollies. You can have a roll and just have a couple of those. Or you can do a bit more of a in between where it's a game of like rock paper scissors sort of. What is your decision on that?
You know, let's just keep it simple and quick, because honestly, the more entertaining stuff is seeing the rest of the party try to not drown.
All right. So in that case, you can give me a charisma, wisdom, or intelligence check with your proficiency in the dice set, and that choice of ability score is dependent on how you're wishing to go about the round game. So if you wanted to be like a little conniving, you'd use charisma. If you want to kind of gauge where the playing field lies, you'd use wisdom. If you want to kind of outmaneuver the enemy, you'd use intelligence.
Well, considering that my intelligence is at -1 and my wisdom is at +0,
All right, conniving, very good.
it's time to roll stuff.
Alright, I don't have.
Wonderful, a 9.
Rip. How much money do you have?
I do have. That's a good question. I don't have my character.
You got that 30 GP at least that you got last time.
I have some money. However, I also can I count this as a failed ability check.
It is a failed ability check, yes.
Wonderful, because I have this, which basically allows me to add a D4 to that
All right. I'll roll you up your
to
d4.
make it marginally less worse. 13.
All right, a 13. So, at the last moment, the die was right about to fall into a position that would have cost you the game and the pot, essentially, and you have lost a pretty penny. But, as luck would have it, a small piece of what's it really like a newspaper? You're not really sure exactly. It's some form of paper though that blows through the wind and just ever so slightly pushes past, and the wind that caused from the newspaper brushes the dice to land on a positive number for you, making you break even. You don't gain anything. You don't lose anything though.
I didn't lose anything. I didn't get necessarily caught for cheating. So overall, could have been a lot worse.
Could have been worse, yeah. Alright. So, meanwhile... Copy. You guys are heading to this place. So, doesn't take too long for you guys to head out. Are you guys taking your ship, or are you heading through the jungle?
Jungle.
Heading through the jungle, okay.
Wait, no, hold on. That was a question.
Yeah. Okay. The jungle. You can move through the jungle to move to the beach where this is located, or you can take your ship to move through the beach where this is
Oh,
located.
what the fucking ship. Why are I going to the jungle? Ew.
I was confused too when you said it, but it was apparently a question, so
Yeah, I was like, oh.
I was like, okay. I mean, I have some creatures ready if you guys do get an encounter in the jungle, but I wasn't expecting it to happen, so. Alright, taking your ship. The area itself is fairly reefed. You won't be able to get your ship actually on map, as it is far too dangerous to do so, but it's easy enough to bring your rowboat into land. As such, I'm gonna plop your tokens down on this map, make sure it's player visible, and I'll go grab your dinghy and plop it down as well.
Just have to... Okay, so question.
Hmm.
In Vanilla 5e, being underwater makes you vulnerable to lightning. Is that
in
a
vanilla?
thing?
That's not in vanilla.
Isn't it? Hold on.
It's just resistant to fire.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
What the fuck? The DM lied to me.
I'm sorry to hear that. It does do a bunch of penalties to different weapon types, though.
Yeah.
As long as you don't have a swim speed. If you have a swim speed, you can ignore the weapon. Okay, here it is. Yeah. All right, that's cool.
Oh, that's the token layer. I meant to do that on object. Whoop. Alright, that boat's a little too big right now, which means we need to go and shooky ducky it down to about that. And here, you guys have a boat.
Nice.
Speaking of, do any of the and this might be a question for later, really, but do any of the expanded armory weapons get added to the underwater combat? Basically, do
Yes,
anything
yes.
share the same value as a short sword for their size?
Yeah, if you're wanting to use underwater combat with some of the expanded armory stuff, since they're not actually listed, generally if it is a spear-like or rapier-like weapon, it'll be fine.
So, like finesse and piercing.
Generally, yes.
Nice.
Yeah. So, like, obviously there's some exceptions to that rule, like the lance. But, oh, actually, no, the lance would work well, because there's certain creatures down here that build lances for it. Anyways,
There's someone on a seahorse with a lance. I
Yeah.
just know it.
yeah. Yeah, no, it's if it's a spear or a finesse piercing weapon, then generally you'll be good to go.
And I do have something for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and same goes with crossbows. If it's a crossbow, it generally can be used underwater.
Okay, I got cantrips.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to checks.
All right.
That's a lot. Oh.
So, let me go change the ambience since you guys are making your way over here. It's not that far since you're just sailing by boat. There's no encounter check. But let me go and grab that for you. Change the ambience. Copy the link. Beep boop. So, as you roll your way in closer to shore, you begin to see the vibrant colors of the coral and the other sea plant life just visible from beneath the sea's surface. And as you get closer and closer, you begin to see something breaking up this pattern of color. A large ship, its hull heavily stained a sickly green shade, with parts of it a sickly blue, nearly the color of the water itself, kind of making it somewhat hard to see, but it is still visible. And it is most certainly a massive ship. One would surmise from your piratical knowledge that this ship would be at least a frigate, perhaps even a man of war. Or at least was.
Impressive.
Quite the loss, this place.
Alright.
So, Captain,
Hmm.
what are we getting for this?
What? Black mark? Whatever loot there may be in the second
Perfect.
ship.
So whoever finds it gets to keep it, right? Prepares to jump in.
Well, the code.
We're sticking to the codes.
Right. The code. Yes, the code.
It's Quince.
Oh, also, he doesn't have his ham horns anymore.
I'm gonna try to I'm gonna try to silent cast silent image a second, and I'm going to attempt to make it look like there's a ghost in the water,
Well,
Alright.
like underwater. What was it? Silent cast again? Was it Arcana?
Concentration.
Okay.
mischievous little pixie.
Oh shit. Was that a success? I don't know.
The concentration DC is 15. So the spell would
Oh,
fizzle.
no.
okay. Yeah.
Okay, see that?
You see Essie cast silent image as a ghostly figure seems to appear underwater.
Are we ready then? Sploosh.
No, wait. That ship is. Probably get closer.
Right. Alright, let's roll.
Alright. Well, you both gently up the stream.
So,
Is this some elevated rock coral here?
It is higher elevation, yes.
Her elevation is it about ground clearance, or is it still?
You guys can still sail over it. You'll have issues
so
sailing when you get to this level.
we do see though what we see, right? Like when we look down at the clear water, we can see the ship basically. Where would the captain's quarter be on a ship like this, in the front?
Back.
Or
For this one, it would be in the
back?
back.
The poop deck.
All right. So
Actually, that's a good point. I'll probably just sail it here, on top.
Uh.
Right, because probably.
the captain's quarters first, right? Says Ruka.
Aye.
All right.
Leaps.
Leaps with Essie. Actually,
I'm not guessing with me.
All right. Diving into the water is pleasant. It's not overly cold, not overly hot. It's decent temperature.
I don't know.
It is somewhat rough water, so I will need those who are attempting to swim to give me an athletics check.
Oh boy.
I get a swim speed. I get advantage then, right? Or do I not because of my swim speed?
You have a swim
I'll do
speed,
it.
then you're just good.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's not that rough. It's very lightly rough. But since some of you are newly armed wizards, I have to have the roll. All right. You're able to maintain your position in the water. You don't have to worry about anything like that. So as long as you don't get particularly flustered, that 10 will remain until issues are had.
I guess we can't really talk underwater.
Oh no, I can. I can. Message.
Oh, yeah, but you still have to speak for message.
So?
Yeah, they don't have to breathe, so the message will be
Okay.
communicated.
It'll be very watery, but it'll be fine.
Okay.
Saul will stick his head over the boat and wave to them.
I'll send a message to. So, water's fine.
Yeah. My head is still up above the water.
I'll dive in after you once you get working. I won't have much time.
Yes.
Hello.
What?
The fuck?
Is that Jara say?
You would hear a voice call out from somewhere. You're not quite sure exactly where. None of your passes beat it, but
Who's there? Speak! Reveal yourself.
We have salvage rights on this ship. Is that actually a thing?
No. That's not.
Oh, we're pirates. Of course it's a thing.
Well, it's. What do you want? Yes. What's...
Let
Anyway.
me do a perception. I want to see what they get.
Yeah.
I don't have any perception though, so
Did we
I
hear
do.
anything, or is it like only underwater?
you heard it, yes.
Oh, as he starts to ring.
what is it? I think?
No one knows what. Wait, are you? I thought you. Are you just like hovering in the water? You? Or...
No, I'm still. I haven't plunged yet.
Yeah, I
Oh.
have plunged.
Oh, as he says, oh no, I guess it is haunted after all.
We've dealt with haunted.
It is haunted. There's literally undead here.
Yeah, hello.
Oh yeah, but like you're not like spirits, you know.
Excuse
Usually
me?
spirits that are gonna haunt and curse you.
Oh my god.
Wait, you're telling me
As he's been
skeleton
cursed
and
already.
zombie are not
Yeah, no, you aren't.
enough for
You aren't gonna
haunted?
curse other people.
Yes, I'm a wizard. Yes, I can curse other
No, you
people.
can't. You don't have a spell.
Not yet.
Oh.
Desktop Saul. Mightiest of Sauls.
He's more powerful. He has a
Anyway,
scroll
look at this.
wheel.
16 on perception.
16 perception, okay. We go and check.
Oh,
Real
I guess I'm doing as well actually, just in case of all the 20. Oh,
Almost.
almost. Although I am in a boat, so it's not. Yeah.
So just to clarify, knowing Sylvan means I can understand your ringing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. It like what did Nep say yesterday? Oh, so not yesterday. So last session. It was
What's last tier, man? I don't remember.
it's like it magically like creates a sound that like you understand with Sylvan because it's kind of a magical language. I think it's something
Yeah.
like that.
I'm familiar with the courts of the Fae, so I speak Sylvan.
All right, with a 16 and a 21, even though 21 they technically would be further away. For Essie, you don't have really the best angle. You're still on the ship with Cannonball Saul,
Yeah.
but you would gather that there are some humanoid figures you can see from within this grate down below. You'd also gather there's glimpses of humanoid figures at the edges of this wrecked ship here. From Captain Jackie Blackheart's position, you have a better angle on this since you have dived. How deep would you have dived?
How deep is the hull?
The
Top of the hull.
the top of this hull here is about 30 feet below your vessel.
Okay.
Yeah, I probably.
Alright.
Okay. I should say sank down to it.
Yeah, I can easily catch up to him.
All right. With your position, from your angle, you can't actually quite see any figures from here, just due to the angle. But from over here, you can gather that there are 3 humanoid figures from within this hole. With a 16, you know that they are smaller in size. They're not particularly like human size. They're more like halfling size. They're still too far away from you to make out exactly what they are, but they seem to be hiding from your current position amongst various wreckages of like loose crates and broken barrels and floating algae pools and things of that nature. So
I will switch to Aquan and speak. Reveal thyself, denizens of this wreck. I wish not to harm you, unless you dare step in my way. I'm looking for a certain item within the hull. And he will shows his black mark. You give me this item and I shall leave you be.
Captain, he says in common. There might be treasure in this ship as well. Are we really truly leaving it behind? Also, it's not metagaming. I can speak and understand Aqua now. But I said that in common.
Can you speak underwater?
Hey, well,
Aquan
Hey,
lets you speak underwater.
message.
It's the
message.
language of the water.
They
But he's speaking
they
common.
don't
I-
breathe, so
He's-
I will.
In that case, he's gonna whisper that.
Yeah. In your case,
I am switching to
go ahead.
in his case. What? Because I was gonna reply to him.
And if they're speaking common underwater, they would be more like.
No.
I don't want my chest to be drenched
just
in
looking
water.
at
I would grab a drink to make it better, but
Yeah, no, that's fine.
anyways,
Anyway,
from your
yeah,
response,
understand what-
as you did call out in Aquin.
But these are treasures. Yeah.
Oh, great. Are these fucking
As
what I could call?
they speak this, you see a surge of blue tentacles and small goblin-like forms rush out from the water. I need everyone. Roll me initiative.
No,
Oh
great.
no.
I don't know how to set the elevation to be 30.
What are we
figured
gonna
out the
do
swim
about our
option would be an
carry?
idea.
What are we gonna do? Oh my god.
That was loud.
Yeah, sorry.
Hey, 499.
Nice.
That's discount initiative.
Dude, I'm gonna buy 2 of those.
Oh boy.
One,
Oh my
two,
god, that's almost
three.
10 quid.
Damn
All right.
taxes.
Still need Jackie's initiative.
Oh, in the UK, do you guys have the tax included in the price, or is it external?
Yes.
Like, oh man, that's so
Wait, what? That
convenient.
sounds so confusing, like not having it included. What the hell?
Not included. No, it's not included. We find out what our true cost is at the desk.
That's
Yep.
absolute BS.
It is.
It is,
Yes, it
BS.
is.
That's so stupid.
It's such a pain if you're like on a budget and then you're like $2 over because of fucking
See,
taxes.
my
That's
favorite
ridiculous.
thing. Look, but you guys miss out on the true fun, which is looking at all the things you're about to buy and guessing how much it actually costs.
Oh, because it doesn't actually have a price.
Yeah. Yeah. What will my sales tax bring this to? I wonder.
You can
Shouldn't
you can
sales
be
tax
safe and
at
just
least-
add 20%.
Yeah, isn't it like... Shouldn't...
All right.
How
Jackie.
inconsistent is sales tax?
You
Tell me
see
some other
the
time.
surge of Grindelows beginning to form from the various wreckage and masses of debris here, pushing out towards you. You can't quite see the ones further away just due to the distance and whatnot, but I will make the ones closer to you visible. Because your perception of 16, I believe, is what you rolled before.
Yes,
Yeah,
I did.
16. That does beat their passive stealth with 15. So there you go.
If I sect.
So they are not at your level. They are in the first deck of the ship, so they're below you by 10 feet. But you would be able to see this one as it's surging forward from the grate. These other two, you'd be able to see this one. You wouldn't be able to see this one, but when he gets closer, you'll be able to know he's there.
It's because I did receive initiative. That's right.
Yeah.
I
It should be next to the captain. I don't know how to set it to be 30 as well.
I got you.
Thank you.
You just type in 30, and it will set you there. In the
What do you mean?
a campaign elevation.
Oh,
okay. Does 10 give me anything?
10, let me go bring up their little notes. G for Grindylow. Grindylow is their DC. Their DC is 10. Your passive tactics is 12, which means you'll know instantly that their traits are 1, and they have the ruthless trait. They can attack you while you are unconscious or dying, or otherwise incapacitated. With a 10, you can learn one other thing about them of your choice.
Okay. resistances and immunities?
They have none.
Okay. That's all I actually want to know. Alright, so I receive initiative.
Yep. Also notice that their token doesn't list their actual movement speed, so their movement speed is 15 higher than what's listed for purposes of stream. Must have been something I forgot to update on their token. Anyways, you have gained initiative, so you may act as you see fit. You only have real angle on one of them, and he does have cover due to the grate. This one also has cover, but it's... Like, I would say it's better, but they're also covered by a grate, so it's about the same.
You call this wreck home. I will show you the real denizens of this wreck. Akali! Oh, those are died and sunken. And this, man of war, rise and fight in my name. As I cast Conjure Undead and summon a... Because of the fucking research, I don't have their sheets anymore. But it's Drowned Zombie.
Very good, very good.
Maybe lab.
I saw some in the library.
No, those are just normal zombies, not the sunken zombies.
You sent them on RDM, so you can go there, and that's the character sheet for them.
Yeah, I know.
You want the Toxic Brine with Slam, or do you want the Buccaneer that has the Double Scimitar?
No, I'm going with the Slime Boy.
Alright, Slam Boy.
I need tankiness here. Someone to be able to take.
Oh, you want me to plop down a basic zombie token and you can give it some modification?
I have it.
Okay.
It. Plop.
Aha.
Sunken Zombie. I'm just looking at my sheets. Pirates. Undeads. Drowned Zombie. Plop. Config. Drowned Zombie. PNG.
Here, B.
Should I order pizza?
Did you just say BRB?
He did.
Oh, I'm gonna need chance to modify stuff. Undead Fortitude.
Oh,
Bite
empanadas
Slam.
and churros. I want that.
I think they have the same HP. Yeah, they have the same thing.
And are you conjuring them at the same elevation as the Grindylos?
Here, where I just posted them, would be on the deck.
On the deck. Okay, so he's at your elevation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Toxins on the space about toxin can you conceal this?
Right. Let's see here. Other than your conjuring of your little zombie friend, anything else you'd like to do?
Give me a moment. Let me think. I think he goes. I forgot.
They roll
Does
for
he go
initiative.
with me?
They roll for initiative.
Okay, they roll initiative, so I have to roll initiative for him.
Yep.
14. Oh, did you already roll for him?
No, I just added him to initiative.
No. Oh, he just has fucking mine because he has minus. I
Yeah.
forgot he has like minus. Fuck all.
He's got a lot of penalties.
Yeah. No, that's all.
All right. Very good, very good. And that means we go to a Grindylow. All right, this is a Grindylow that's not visible to players at the moment, so I'm just going to go into DM view and move him. Let's see here. That's this buddy boop here. Going to look at their stat sheet because I think they have an ability that lets them move faster, and they're going to want to use that. They do, but only after taking the disengage action. Okay.
Yeah! These are treasures!
A small Grindylow will swim out into the wide open, the breakage between the middle and the stern of the ship. Does not have any weaponry in hand, but it does have a pair of wicked-looking claws and thick rows of jagged teeth. And it will continue swimming forward. It will swim to be next to you two, right there, with its action dash. I'm going to update its elevation. It will then use a bonus action as it points out its octopus-like lower half towards you and shoots out a cloud of ink.
What the fuck?
Yeah, alright, I'm going to go and draw his inky cloud now. Alright, that area is ink. It is not seeable at all. So while in that area, you're considered blind, essentially.
Gotcha.
Alright, and that is his go. We go to number 3.
Haven't had man flesh in a long time. It'll be tasty. Except I have to go this way to go up. That's
They're gonna be
my
very.
life.
They're gonna be very disappointed once they take out a bite out of either of them.
He's going to swim to there. He is then going to swim up. And he's going to make them not visible, since you do not actually know where they are anymore due to the blindness. If you guys have license or anything like that, I'll make him back to being visible. But for now, you guys do not know where they are.
Yeah, I don't think I get that.
And
least
I am
not
going to
yet.
have you dash to here. And I'll update your elevation, so you're at proper elevation.
Do we know if these guys have blind sense or whatever?
You do not know if they have that or not, no.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll try and do a check on my turn then.
Cannonball Saul. Suddenly, the area beneath the dinghy is just filled with inky blackness. You cannot see anything below you, your companions or otherwise. Or at least anything within this area.
Ugh. Let's just what's it take to move the light boat?
To start
Like-
rowing, it will take, since it is a rowboat, not a sailing ship, it would take your action to start rowing it.
All right.
Yeah.
So how deep down is the ship right now?
It's 30 feet below you to get to its surface.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not in striking distance of any of the windy glows. It's inky blackness there, so I don't currently do much. So I'm gonna row the rowboat to a more advantageous position.
Alright.
How far can I row?
A dinghy has a row speed of scrolling down. You can go 20 feet on the first round. If you continue rowing, you can go 40 feet on the next round and 60 feet on the third round. And then you can maintain that pace if you want to keep going fast.
And let's try and go 20 feet to is it starboard? I
Port,
remember my-
starboard.
Nah, it's port. Damn it. Yeah, 20 feet for port.
So you're wanting to turn?
Yep.
Alright. So... like that.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna put you back in the back area. There you are. Alright. There you go. Anything else?
Well, he'll pull in the oars and pull out his spappa
Mm.
and just kind of watch the water.
Very good, very good. Alright, and from there we go to a Grindilo.
It's my turn now. Swim, 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 swim. Alright, and he's going to swim up. He's in the inky blackness now, so I'm gonna make him not visible. He's going to end his swim dashy dash to there. Alright,
You still have the, the thing on, by the way.
hang on.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him. No.
Yep, okay. I
That was
see.
great.
The Grindelows, Luca and Jackie, you feel that you are steadily being surrounded by these small, goblin-like, tentacled creatures.
Cool.
Alright, I'm moving more Grindelows who are not visible to players because they are too far, but they're about to be visible in just a moment. Alright. From your higher vantage point, Saul, you'll be able to see one burst out from the northern midsection of the ship to here, and he's then going to dash, and he would dash just barely out of view into the inky blackness. Alright, and then we go to the next one on the list. And this one would likewise dash into view and then, or move into view and then dash out of view. And I will make him not visible while he uses his remaining 15 feet of movement. Alright. Essie.
Oh, I forgot to say, I currently have like a choice for resistance, and I would have chosen piercing because it, we're
Gotcha.
going underwater potentially.
Alright.
So yeah, I've got resistance to piercing. So I'm currently in a jar.
Yes.
Would you allow me to cast touch spells on Cannibal Sulf, like while he's holding the jar? Because it's technically being worn by him. Or am I gonna have to like get let out of a jar, then do it, then go back in the jar?
Currently, because we're not in the water, you could probably get out of the lantern.
Oh, okay.
I would say if you want to cast while in the jar, touch spells, you'll have to make a concentration check. But otherwise,
Okay.
I would allow it.
Well, even if he's like holding the
Even if
jar,
he's holding,
like,
yes.
Okay.
Because he's not holding it by the glass, he's holding it by the handle. And if he is holding it by the glass, it is still...
Okay.
Or not. Yeah, it's still somewhat
Yeah.
thickened glass. So it's not like a piece of
Alright,
cloth.
I don't know what Cannibal Soul was planning to do, but I guess I'll just... I mean, I guess if I can just like if I'm allowed to just pop out of the jar and get back in, I'll quickly do that, and I'm going to cast Warding Bond on Cannibal Soul.
Excellent.
And that will be my action, and don't really have a bonus action to do right now, so I'm just going to I can't see anything underneath it in like the fog.
Correct.
Can I make any checks about anything I have seen? Because I know I haven't really been able to see much, but for example, I guess the inky fog. Like, can I see like any effects that I would have known from that? Like maybe like a nature check or something.
You can give a nature check for it.
This is putting me terrible because I think my nature's really bad. Oh, it's a natural 20.
Oh, damn.
It's a -1, but you know.
I'm just going to give you the symbol.
I'll take it.
Alright. With a 19, you'd recognize that this is a natural feature of the Grindelows. It is not a spell. It is an ability that allows them to shoot out their own ink from the ink sacs that they naturally possess to
Ew.
obscure those around them. And they often use it as a defensive mechanism, but they sometimes use it in combat as well, to bewilder and befuddle their would-be victims, as it is known that Grindelows can see through their own ink.
Okay. Huh. Too bad Soul can't understand me. So I'll keep it to myself.
Yep.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
She'll let her ring anyway, but like Soul can't understand her. Alright, but yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright. And from there, we move on to Grindelow number 5. This one here He's going to swim on into the inky blackness, out of view. Then he will do his dash thing. Let's see here. We got you. We got you. I can go really anywhere I want with this guy. So we're gonna swim. We're gonna roll a d2. Okay. He's chosen his position, and he is going to adjust his elevation now. That is his turn because he had to dash to get there. All right. The sunken zombie.
I'm surprised they all just ignored him.
He was further away. For them to get to him, they'd have to go this and then this.
Oh wait, they weren't on.
They were below. You said on the
Oh.
deck when I was like, yeah.
I thought they were just like deeper underwater because the hull is slanted or something.
Nope.
Fuck. Oh goddamn! I misunderstand you. Let me think.
Don't worry, it might not look like it, but it's a target-rich environment.
Oh no! Don't. What do you mean? They're all dead. They pretty much are all dead.
Dead. They're part of the ship. They're part of the treasure. I want to keep them.
No, they're dead.
They're mine.
We already have 2 Grindelots ship. We have
You have
Grindelots at
more.
home. No, I don't want to.
Anyway,
Anyway,
resources, Captain.
what am I gonna do with them?
Let me have them.
What would you know what? I'm not gonna ask. Anyway, zombie will just waddle around. So 15, 20. Wait, no. Okay. Hold on. Where was he? He was here. 15, 20, 25, 30. Does he slam into anything or? Oh, say slam something here? If you're talking, I can't hear you. I'm just seeing you point.
Yeah, I was muted. Yeah. He moves into this square. He tries to get into this square. He slams into something.
And you fucking swing.
Excellent. All right, you do have disadvantage for being blind, but good roll.
Okay. Slam. The hit 25. Oh, that was a crit. Nice.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the disadvantage makes it not a crit, but that is still a hit. As the zombie swings out into the darkness and grasps its arms around some small form, crushing it as whatever creature is there, spine snaps.
What's so funny, Captain?
Oh, you'll see. All I need you is to kill one of them. Wait, hold on. Fuck.
What you do?
Second, when a creature dies within 30 feet of you that you can see.
Oh no, that's sad.
No corpse explosion for you?
Can't see it.
No, that's death knell, not corpse explosion.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. Oh well.
kill your zombie. No, wait, you can't see that.
Wait, hold on. Why did I just move the ship? So where's the thing dead? Here?
It's dead there, yeah.
Yeah, no. Let's not get away from this.
Unfortunate.
They have to be. Yeah, they have to be dead on there.
Yep.
Well, whatever.
Anything else for the zombie?
Yeah, he'll keep moving.
All right.
So let's see. So 5, 15, 20. Again.
So he is moving at half speed because he doesn't have swim speed.
Well, 20, then would be 15. Then would be his max.
Yep.
And he didn't hit anything.
Not
Move up to here.
from there, no.
No.
So
alright.
he killed the one and kept moving past it, and he would stop there. All right. Luca.
Let's see. All right. Can I do attempt to do a perception check to try and gauge?
Yeah.
if there's anyone around me that isn't, you know.
Get your free skill
I'm
check
guessing
perception.
I can tell that the second chip, the second zombie is bigger than a Rendelope. Yeah, that's it. Perception.
I mean, unless you roll like a 1.
17.
All right. Make things visible. You still cannot see them for purposes of blind, but you are able to
Yeah.
locate their squares.
Oh,
Okay.
I don't have to see them in order to shove them into each other.
Try to kill one in the middle of them, and I'll do the rest.
You mean this one?
Yes, I think. I don't know. I don't know where you're pointing. I can't see your arm.
Okay. Alright. So I don't have to see them in order to shove them. Well, I mean, I mean, it's a athletics check, but I know they're there. So, look up. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll try and shove this one into this one.
All right, 1 second.
Yeah, that's enough. I just need one of them to die within 15 feet.
All right, roll your athletics with disadvantage.
Okay.
If you need my inspiration, you can have it.
18.
You don't need it.
All right, let me roll for my.
Oh my God.
Wow, natural 20.
Of course.
All
Of
right.
course.
From the inky blackness, you reach out and you do feel something, and you pull and tug, trying to hold it towards you so you can grasp it and properly slam into another creature, and you hear a faint ripping sound as you rip out parts of its clothing, and you're now holding in your hand some cloth.
That was mine! Give it back!
Try and take it. It's mine now.
No!
Where is it? That's my turn.
Okay.
I'm highly possessive and territorial.
Captain Jackie.
Don't you have a bonus action to grapple again?
No. That's only if I attack. That with an unarmed strike. Unless that counts.
You can replace attacks with grapples.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I get a bonus action grapple. So I guess I'll.
Do it again.
This time I'm gonna try and grapple. So this is disadvantage.
All right.
I rolled a 1.
I am not grappled.
There you go.
Do you
My
want
turn.
the Okay, you don't want this. Maybe not worth it.
The D6, right? Or a reroll.
The
Nah, it's
inspiration
fine.
is a reroll. Well,
I'll just
advantage.
attack
It gives
this.
you advantage technically.
Oh, so it would be the 11
Yeah.
It would be
instead.
11.
Oh, so that means I could grapple it.
Do you benefit from anything grappling it or no?
Yes, it gives me advantage on the shove, which would cancel out the disadvantage from it. So if you are
Well, you
giving it
don't-
to me,
Okay, you can have it.
all right, I'm grappling him. And now Luca's gonna whisper into its ear, and now you're mine. Alright, so I'm grappling it. It's mine.
Yep. Very good. Very good. All right. And then we go to get Jackie.
Okay. Blah blah blah. First, you had your chance to live. You had your chance. As I lift up my arm, channeling the sunken zombie's narcotic energy into the dead Grundlin in his hand, the Grundlin starts expanding into a ball. Oh, not sorry, a ball, but start becoming bulbous. Ink as his blood and viscera slowly leaking out his body until it explodes into a shower of gore and necrotic energy as I cast Corpse Explosion.
All right.
And any targets within 15 radius of the explosion takes 4d8 necrotic damage on a failed save, or half on success. The DC is.
Oh yeah, I
15.
guess we do heal from it, right?
Yep. So we don't care. They do.
Yep. Undead do not care. You guys would heal from it. You're not injured, so.
DC 15. I can tell you what the DC
Yeah,
is.
your corpse itself is not healed from it, so you do need to worry about them.
It's a fucking. I don't care.
Yeah.
A deck save.
All right. Dex save for my buddies. I'll grab them. Let's see here. DC 15, you said?
Mm-hmm.
DC 15,
he
Dex
failed.
save. What's the damage?
4d8.
Oh, roll it real quick,
which is-
because I'm using an AoE spell. It's half as they succeed.
Yeah. Are they all just dead?
Even if they save, they're dead, yeah. I'll click it
Yay!
anyways. As 4 of them are shattered with gore, their body rapidly decaying and pierced by the bones and viscera of the exploding Grindylow. There is one left remaining, and they look... Well, you can't see them, but they are panicked.
Oh God, you just killed Groskull and Deluxe.
You killed my pet, Captain. I'll never forgive you.
Okay. Anything else?
This is the worst vestige.
Thanks for parley.
And your zombie would suffer 25 and be killed.
I see your death as well. Where's the last one that was shouting?
Northwest of you.
North. Yeah.
Right
Yeah?
in your square. Yeah, you can't go there because he's there.
Okay.
But he's there.
That's okay. As I will follow it up with attack with my scabbard, or not scabbard.
The
Saber.
Scimitar of Speed.
Yeah, some sort of
Pretty
saber
good.
speed.
Regrettably, I think
Wow.
this one's a disadvantage.
It is.
Is that? I mean, I'm blind anyway, so
Ah.
that's the disadvantage anyway. Okay. 6 plus 4, so that's not.
All right. So here is when I can introduce you guys to something new. If you have interest. One of the things I've been working on has been making martial combat a bit more interesting, so it's not just I swing my weapon every time you want to do something. I'm going to be working on some feats for this as well. But if you look at the martial supplementary rules, you'll see that there's a new section known as Stamina and Martial Combat. You guys have a stamina pool, and you may use stamina to improve upon martial attacks. Currently, there's just 2 options, which is strike and stab. Strike for additional damage and stab for additional attack. It's based on your proficiency bonus, so right now it'd just give you a +1 to hit. But, you know. If you have interest in using it. Everyone has stamina. It's just generally only effective for martial.
Alright, I'll look at it after the session.
Yeah. But, a 10 would miss.
11.
11 would miss.
The plus 1. 11 will still miss. Yeah. I just got swing in anger. Give up, or be all slates.
Roll me intimidate.
Intimidation. Well, this should get proficiency in that.
All right.
Hey, my counter argument, I just killed all the killed everyone.
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna
surely
love
he's
this.
out of energy now.
I'm gonna love this spell. Oh, honestly, I could probably, if I overexertion, I can probably bonus action cast. Oh, I think I can do that. I just cast another explosion.
I feel like that's excessive.
Yeah, but you know, it's not about killing; it's about sending a message.
Anything else?
What? Sending a message to who?
There won't be any left alive if you kill this
The
last
world.
one.
Grindylow. Yeah.
No.
What if there's no
Anyway.
one left alive?
All right.
That's the end of my turn.
Cannonball Saul. Suddenly, you see a bunch
Okay.
of gore fly up from the inky blackness.
See, that is why I didn't go in there, no? Saul will try and peer down into the water and see if he sees anything he can
Deception.
make sense of.
Oh, counter argument. Does the explosion dissipate the ink? As I just read that the ink.
Oh, you're
dissipates
right. It
from
does.
Stronger wind.
It does. It would, yeah, because the strong force of the explosion.
And they are 15 feet deep,
They are 30 feet below you.
30 feet. Yeah.
You're at ground level, which is considered 0. They are 30 feet beneath the waves.
Well, I say I don't want to look useless. So hold on. He takes you off and places you on the boat, and then he jumps in.
Okay. Bye.
And Saul does a swan dive, and swim and dives down 15 feet, and then we'll use the lightning reflexes, lower AC by 2, 5 foot more reach, plus lunging, to just slash at it with a spatha from 15 feet away.
Excellent. All right, and as you dive down, Dolphin swinging your blade out towards them with extended reach, the blade ever so gently scrapes the edge of their skull, and then with an extra bit of thrust, crushes in there, and it falls limp.
And then bonus action dashes, swims out, and hops back on the boat.
And that is combat.
Easy.
Easy clap.
Is that the last of your kind? As he shouts in Aquan.
Yes, is that the last of your kind? I
That
might
was-
forgive you.
You know what? Non-lethal.
Yay!
Oh no, it's a Crota character. I'm joking.
Screw you, Imp.
I'm joking.
That does appear to be the last. Or at least there's no response.
Well, they were all dead, or they were well, shaking their boots. Anyway, there's a loot to be had. As I jump down 10 more feet and go into inside the hull. Come on, Luca. You can grab your herb. You buddy.
Yes, 1 second. Alright, let's explore then. Get into the ship.
So 10 feet down, then going down
Yeah.
in the hull. Elevation, what kind? 40.
Because it is likely to be in the captain's quarter, isn't it?
What's with the wand?
Oh well, I was making it for my.
Okay, I see. I'm
Spiritual
just like,
weapon.
look off to the
Yeah,
side, I'm like,
I-
there's a little wand over there. I'm so confused.
Yeah, I was trying to make it before he turned, but then we just killed everything.
Yeah, corpse explosion, hell of a drug.
Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of
All right.
Anyway.
Meanwhile, while this is all going on, are you doing another round of poker there, Sarah?
Get all the money, Sarah.
I am absolutely doing more dice poker, but this
Ah.
Sarah,
time,
the treasury is empty.
this
Get
time I will do it with more cheating.
Excellent.
Ooh.
So if you're wanting to
What if I
cheat,
cheated
you can
even
roll
more?
twice. If you fail, you'll be caught cheating.
Oh hell yeah! I love to hear that. I would do exactly that. So. One, two.
Ah, damn.
You know, sometimes you're just a god gamer.
Mm-hmm. All right. This round of gambling, you managed to not only make back your ante and your bet, but you also win the pot. You would gain 15 gold.
Ping pong, got my ping pong.
All right.
I will take it and move somewhere else before anyone notices what happened.
Excellent. All right. Back in the land of water, you guys are looking into the vessel itself. Yes? Swimming around, is Saul staying up top?
Saul will stay up top. He can give SA down for them because she has a longer sustained breathing.
Then
If
you
she
lose
wants to go
Warding
down.
Bond. Well, I mean, you haven't had. Yeah, I mean, you'd lose Warding Bond. My spell slot. My precious spell slot.
Well, no, I'm gonna go down if they need me to like lift
Oh.
anything, carry anything, or fight anything. It's just
Do you want to
Yeah,
go
but
down?
if you. I mean, it's in like. If you
SC
go
has
out
to be
for-
within 60 feet of you
Oh,
to
60
maintain
feet.
their
Okay,
movement.
okay, I thought it was 30 feet.
Pretty sure it's 60.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
60.
60.
Yeah, it is 60.
Anyway, going to the captain's room.
All right.
There's one there.
Investigating the ship itself, as you guys can now see the interiors of the different levels of the hull. From the looks of it, the majority of the vessel has been heavily looted. Like any crates that you're seeing that would be here, the bed itself within the captain's cabin is just splinters, the fabric not to be seen, the blankets, the pillows gone, missing from the area. But you do notice, though, as you're looking around the area, is in the midsection of the vessel. So this section here, if you look over in the actual map, it's overlooking a tear in the ground itself that seems to descend down into a cave. It's likely this is where the Grindelows kept their treasures that they looted from this ship. That said, there are still some crates that are visible and not displaced from the Grindelows looting, specifically those up here in the storage hub. So there is one area you guys can search, and you roll me investigation for that, if you'd like to do
Can
that
we-
before heading down deeper.
Can we do Grindelows? What's the check to see if they have like a queen or whatever? Like, or are
Give
they
me
just
a
like,
nature check.
They have a tribe. They have a tribe leader
have a tribe
or
leader?
chieftain. This is more likely the tribe our own Grindelows were exiled from.
Alright, so nature.
Yep.
Or were they killed? I forgot.
I got a nat 20. What the fuck?
Yeah, Grindelows most certainly live in tribes following their tribal chieftain. That said, though, that they are easily cowed and corralled into the services of greater and more monstrous beings. So, while they will follow their tribal leader, if, for example, there is a creature that can bully them into submission, which is not hard, being that the ocean is a dangerous place filled with monstrosities, they will turn to follow their master, the new master.
Gotcha.
You do know that Grindelows themselves, while many of their tribes are rather ravenous, vicious beasts, they're not all as bloodthirsty and uncaring.
Hashtag not on Grindelows.
Yeah, overall, though, they are not humanoids. They are aberrations. They do not think the same as humanoids do. They do not bear the same qualities as humanoids do. They are not seen as civil. They are more seen as beasts to be slaughtered, as they, even though they are sentient, it's rare that you'll find one that is friendly. And by rare, I mean it is like 1 in a billion, or not a billion, 1 in 100,000, because they breed like bunnies. So
Ooh, sorry about that.
no worries.
Where the fuck is our tokens?
I
They're
put
on
you
the
guys
left.
on the ship.
Oh, I see.
These are the interiors. There's more to this map, as there is the hidden cave in the center. But this is the front half. This is the back half. The middle half is just open, nothing. So
I will roll investigation on those crates.
excellent.
Would you like to give me an aid action, Luca?
Yes, you may. Have my aid.
25.
25.
But it's gonna be 5 gold pieces. Thanks.
Looking through the crates, you notice that some of them have been damaged, as it looks like the Grindylows were trying to rip them open, try to get at the stuff inside. The ones that they did rip up open seem to have been crates of food. Thus, those crates, the 3 that they did rip open, are ruined. They have been... The seal that protected them from water damage has been destroyed. There are others, though, within these crates that are also food stores that are sealed and watertight. You'd surmise that there's about 4 crates of foodstuffs here, 2 barrels of water, and you'd also find that there are 3 other crates that do not seem to have any descriptive markings.
So, but for my own knowledge, Captain, the crates of water aren't they kind of useless now, though? How long they've been here, they're pretty much tainted.
They are not the best, but if with certain spells, you might be able to purify them.
I don't have those spells, so
Well,
they're useless.
Then, yeah, they're useless. The crates themselves would be worth it, though.
Well, too much effort.
Alright, I will not add that to your loot.
No, don't. What am I gonna do with barrels of water?
We need all the water we can get.
The water is tainted. We can't.
We can fix
I
it.
can, but do you know how to purify water?
Do I look like the captain to you?
Well, I don't.
We can't waste all these resources. It's ours by right.
You can. Fine. We can take the barrels, put linen on it or something,
Perfect.
or Gwendolyn. But you're carrying the barrels up there.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't let anybody else touch them. They're mine.
And you're leaving behind the food barrels, or the food crates.
We are taking. No. We're taking everything that's
Okay.
worth taking.
Yeah, exactly. See, now he gets it. Now he understands me. This is who I am now, Captain.
And then you have 3 other crates that are not labeled.
Same thing. Take up top, however, with specific. Don't open them just yet, because I want to investigate and stack magic.
Alright. I have them added to your item lab. You'll determine what they are later.
Alright, and now for the cave.
We might likely need Saul for this.
Okay.
But first, we should probably explore to see if there are pockets of air. Hopefully, that way we can have Saul with us.
So there were some pockets of air within the ship. Specifically on the northern side, there was parts of it that were not sunken, or parts of it that had a bit of a gap where one could surface and breathe and go back into the water.
Where is the cave hole?
Beneath this ship. So if I
Beneath the ship.
yeah,
So here,
if I grab this, it's pretty obvious, but it's blocking a lot of the visible nature of it.
Okay. Then I'll swim up top. Grab onto the ship. Oh, get out the boat. And tell Saul. The words escape me.
Do you need any assistance?
Yeah. Row us to the north. Just to the port side of that midsection.
All right.
All right.
There's a cave here, apparently with a lot of the Gwendolyn loots. You might need her hat carrying pants.
Oh, there could be someone still in there too. Good.
So plop down to the cave.
All right. You all swim on down there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll come for this.
All right. Changing the ambience. Grabbing your tokens. I need to actually grab you on the DM view so I can see where I'm putting you. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Not the ship, just the players. All right, swimming down deep into the caverns itself. It opens up into a larger chamber with various forms of barnacles and even some coral down below. Though the rocky floors of the cavern shift into smooth, sandy, I wouldn't say beaches, but smooth sand beds. And the cavern curves off into the north and the south.
So, heading north. Perception check. See if there's any shenanigans.
Yep, roll me perception.
Um,
All seems clear in here.
keep your wits about you. Might be more good.
All right. As you begin to swim northwards, the cavern itself begins to push up an elevation and then shifts out of the water itself as there's actually land and breathable air here.
Air. I can't breathe it.
You're not missing much.
Oh, let's he'll pop open SA's lantern for a second.
And this is all water.
That's water, another water
Water-
tunnel that you have to go down below and then swim across.
So that's, there's a water tunnel as well here.
This one isn't a water tunnel so much as it opens up into a larger chamber that is a large pool of water, but it's not like you have to swim to get to it.
Measuring everything, I have 60 feet of dark vision, so I can see some things up to here. I assume there's nothing.
Looking around, you would not notice any creatures within the chamber, but you would notice that there are, or at least no, like, mainly Grindelow or big creatures that would cause issue. There's like some shrimp, small creatures that, dwell on the bottom.
Yummy.
But nothing that is immediately dangerous. With your 4, you also don't really notice anything else of note.
Alright, so I'm sticking with that 4.
Oh, you can roll me a new check to look around.
Oh.
Investigation or perception.
Oh, I'm going with investigation then.
I'll do a perception. I don't think it's much better.
Yeah, no, the chamber looks pretty clear to you. Nothing of value here. Luca, you, swimming around, would actually find a hidden pocket within one of the coral reefs here. It would be somewhat difficult to get in there without hurting yourself, as the coral looks pretty jagged. But with a successful sleight of hand, you could ignore the damage that it would cause. Otherwise, you can just reach in and grab it. But there does appear to be a small cache of treasure.
I have Mage Hand. Could that help?
Yeah, no, mage hand could work.
Yay!
All right, magic.
I also forget that I'm a caster. I have magic.
Yep.
I have Mage Hand as one of my cantrips. Yeah.
Magic, it solves all of your problems. But Mage Hand swoops in through the crevices of the rock and the coral and just grasps the small pile of coinage and various treasures and pulls it out. Parts of the coral does like crack a little bit from the hands grip on the treasure, ripping it out. But you do manage to pull out some loot, which I'll add to your
Perfect.
lap.
Call it Lucas loot. Please do not touch. At least not until I change Vestige.
Oh god. Sucked in with a teenage kid.
Look, man, I have to play true to the Vestige, okay? Consider it payment for the investigation I helped you with earlier.
I mean, ironically, they're
No.
kind of contradictory, though, aren't they? Those two.
What do you mean?
You believe in equality, but at the same time,
No. Equality
am
for
so
me.
that's not equality, then.
I mean, I think it's more like your workers' right every worker deserves fair compensation. I did work. Where's my compensation? Highly possessive and territorial means I do everything, so I get all the payments.
The other one was
Okay.
what kind of gem?
Deep
Ah.
dive in here. Some. Surprising you didn't go with the sexually attracted to Saul.
It doesn't have a swim speed.
Oh,
Anything here?
That is what you'd find, Luca. I was giving them loot. That room does have stuff.
Nice.
Yes. All
Oh,
right.
look at all these berries.
A barrel.
I'm kidding.
All right. Moving into this chamber here, you would notice that the area itself seems to be a few things. The area isn't a lot of water. There's just like small, mucky-looking ponds here and here. This greener area. Some coral that seems to be growing in the area, and plenty of barnacles. That is until you look a bit closer and realize that they are not just barnacles. Some of them appear to be holding sacks of eggs. And as you're realizing this, you would hear from the water itself.
I'll kill you! Do not harm them!
And a grouping of Grindylows will burst out from the mucky water trying to protect their young.
Oh.
Are they acting in hostility or
Yep,
are they just
roll me
like-
initiative.
What do you think?
Alright, well,
Trying to protect their young.
no, I don't know. I assume that they might be just.
Yeah, no.
I mean, you guys can try to communicate mid-combat, but they are going instantly too aggressive because you're in their young breeding chamber.
That is fine by me.
How long has it been since the last combat?
Let's see, there was some looting. There's a lot of hauling up crates. I'd say about 20 minutes.
Okay.
It's been too long.
You chose not to
You've been
go on this
gambling
venture.
whole time.
You made this choice. I thought about giving you the ability to play as like a random pirate.
Oh no, it's perfectly fine.
Let's see here. Copy this
You
one.
could play the voice in Luca's head.
Hmm?
Get out of my head, boys.
There's a lot of voices in that head there.
Yes. Go slay them all and claim the reward for doing the work.
Let's see,
Oh,
1,
no,
2,
that
3,
one.
4. Need one more initiative. No, never mind. I'm thinking of Sarah, who's not here. I have all 4 of initiatives I need. All right. Sorting
Hey,
initiative.
we should roll Sarah anyway, and then every single time it's Sarah's turn, just cut back to the gambling.
Sarah takes a sip of their tea.
Yes, quite. How enjoyable this gamble has been. I have earned 15 gold. Jackie, you have once again gained initiative.
How deep is the water here, or is it just pools?
It's hard to tell due to how murky it is, but it looks like they're able to swim in it, and they're about 3 feet tall, so at least 3 feet deep.
I'd like to roll perception check to see how.
Go ahead. It's about 6 feet deep at its deepest point, which would be the deepest black color here.
Okay, so there's no sucker. Okay. Blah blah blah. Okay. I'm almost about done with you, sea rats. I call thee one of the crewmates of the sunken ship to rise and slay these looters and occupants of your home. As I will summon a skeleton buccaneer.
Aha.
Again, I
Well, when you plop it down, I'll give it another save, so I can just plop it down for you next time.
Wait. Okay, found it. Blah, blah. Does he? I'm just checking stats real quick. If there's any different, I don't think so. Oh, yeah.
You gave him swords rather than claws.
Yeah, and I give them dex instead of strength.
Mhm.
But otherwise, they seem to be the same. Okay. Yes, let me roll initiative for him.
Alright.
And
Initiative has been rolled.
Give
Sorting
them-
initiative. Oh, I need to enter initiative first. Boop. Alright. Anything else?
no.
Alright, we go to the Grindelows.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Blip, 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 blip. Good luck.
Excellent. Alright, we go to the Grindelows. All of them have gained initiative, because their initiative is pretty similar. Alright, so we're just going to make this simple. Going with 8. And just going around until we kill that skeleton. Alright, here is a bite upon the skeleton. Yum, 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 yum.
Yum, yum, yum. Miss.
That is a miss. I'm just looking at one of their abilities I just read. Okay, if they start their turn. So that's not important right now, but that is important for later. Cool. Alright, here's a claw. It's also a miss. Number 7 is going to do the same. Bite. Claw. That's a miss and a miss. Number 9 is going to swim on around to here, as they're intelligent enough to know flanking, because they like their pack tactics. He's going to swim on over there and hop onto land, and from this flanking position, he is going to give an attack. That's a 12, and that is a natural 1. Does not confirm the natural 1, but it's really close. Alright, this one here is going to swim up to there. The skeleton's now considered surrounded, so minus 2 AC. And there is a bite, which is not confirmed, and then a claw, which is not confirmed. And last one. It's going to swim to here with flanking and surrounded, so that's minus 2 AC, and I have plus 2 to hit. So that is a 24.
Hey, one of them actually.
Aha!
One of them actually hit.
That is 7 piercing damage.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and then you will
Piercing-
do
You said piercing damage?
piercing damage, yes.
Are skeletons resistant to piercing?
Skeletons are resistant
Oh,
to
is that-
slashing, piercing, necrotic,
Okay,
though
so
yours ones
5
might
damage.
be different. Let me go check.
No, same thing. I was just checking.
Yep. Alright. It's a resistance, you'd suffer half damage. So it'd be
yeah.
it would be 3. So heal for 2.
Oh, I did at 7. Okay, I did 7.
Yep. Alright, and then for my claw, that is a 14 to hit with your minus 2 AC.
Mm-hmm. That is indeed a hit.
So that is 10 slashing reduced to 5 due to your resistance. That is, however, a grappled skeleton.
He'll like look at the arm, the little arm that's grabbing him.
Target-rich environments.
Alright. Grab a skeleton.
Oh. So which one's
That's
grabbing
my
me?
voice. This one here.
Yeah, I'm gonna want that arm there.
You know, I feel like my my label for this session was incorrect. But it's okay.
Why?
You guys, last session, you were like, let's go to the Storm Hall immediately. So I put in
And
the
this session-
introduction, we're going to the Storm Hall.
We're going to Storm Hall. Addendum. Grindy Glow Slaughter.
Yep. It's fine.
Anyway, 7 damage.
7 damage to number 11. Very good. That will slash into him, cutting deep into the blue flesh of the Grindelow, but the creature still stands. Alright.
Why am I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, I'm not done.
Yeah, bonus action.
There's the bonus action attack. Oh, 7.
The bonus action will miss. That is almost a fumble, but not a fumble. So just a miss. Alright.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. And from there, we go to Luca.
Uh-oh.
Rushing forward, that will slam into me. As my skull is caved in by a mighty fist. Bleh. If you dealt one more damage, that would have been massive damage. You're also muted if you're talking.
I was muted. I wanted to do it non-lethally.
Oh. Alright. Go change him to token and give him the unconscious state.
All the enemies are yours.
They're all mine. And next, I have 5 feet left, I believe. Yeah, okay. So this one for my bonus action attack.
Excellent. That'll
I think
punch.
that's-
That'll deal 13. You do
Oh,
non-lethal?
it's actually 11, but yeah.
11 to hit damage?
Yeah.
Alright, that will also flat me, so it's non-lethal.
Yep.
Bleh.
And he's gonna say, "You're all mine. Surrender to me now, or surrender later." And then it's your turn.
Get the fleshy one!
Nessie.
All right.
I need to make
Well,
another damage thing for this.
I don't really think we need to do anything crazy, so I'm just gonna toll, I guess. This fight is taking its toll on these creatures. Unfortunately, I'm gonna toll on
see what you did there.
Grindelow 9. There you go. As he is ringing around him or her.
That's a failure. 3 damage.
3 damage. Whoa, huge!
The bell hurts!
Yeah. I'll pass over to Cannonball Sword now so he can do damage.
Alright. Cannonball Saw.
All right, these poor little creatures. Anyway,
Say they were strong. I hear mostly it's mooks.
yeah. We could have come here instead of anything else. They're just grinding on them. Anyway, Saul will dodge.
Excellent.
Not a bonus action. Dash. And he will end his movement next to this guy. And due to lightning reflexes, he will get to make an attack.
Excellent. That will crash into him. You doing lethal or non-lethal?
I'm gonna flip a coin.
Alright.
He's going for the wins. That's lethal.
Excellent. Spatha crashes deep into its throat as it drips down. Dead.
And I will end my turn there.
Yaki.
When the skeleton, they go before the.
They go before the skeleton, yeah.
Okay. Surrender, I'll die. We'll say better factory. Roll intimidation. 17. I really should have put modified intimidation, but actually wait. I still have my third one that I didn't pick from skills. Yeah, fuck it. I take proficiency in intimidation.
Alright, so 19.
Yeah, so 19.
I'm rolling their bonuses. They have advantage due to the situation.
Wait, they have advantage of the situation.
To not surrender.
They're
protecting their young.
enemies.
They're fighting to the
Oh.
death. It's very unlikely that they will surrender, but it is enough though.
Do not harm young! And surrender we will!
We have no interest in your young. Give them.
Mark we seek.
He will show, which is what he will show. Have you seen this?
Shiny.
Show us
Yes,
the one you have.
it is with Master.
Who is your master?
Click, clack.
Where is this cliff?
South Tunnel.
What manner of creature is he?
He is Mighty Claw.
Describe him physically. Cover with your hands.
Giant lobster.
Ah, giant lobster. Ah. Alright.
A giant lobster would make a great meal for our troops.
Indeed. What do I roll for? What would I roll for? Ruthlessness.
What do you mean?
See, I suppose I'm indecisive on the matter of if we let them live, they might come back and try to help their master.
More the merrier.
I don't know. I mean, you can just threaten to have them stay here, or else we'll come back for your brood. You already frightened them enough to stop attacking.
Yeah, but if they know we're fighting the master, they might decide, hey, well, that's a good chance for us to kill him.
Why would they? They're defending their brood right now.
Because they called him master.
Leave the skeleton here.
No, I want to bring the skeleton with me so we can kill the master. I guess it would be a situation, a pragmatism. Because way more pragmatic just to be done with them now.
Look, Captain, Saul's gonna wipe the blood off his sword and just walk out. They're not worth our time.
I suppose not. Alright, if I see you near that giant lobster, I'll kill you all. And your...
Hey, you only lost one.
That's more, it's like more food for them.
Actually, I feel like Luca would try and take the two unconscious one with him.
Luke.
what I was saying, they only lost one, and like the other two just
You already have one, just leave them.
Luca, don't you want the lobster?
Oh, lobster. You are correct. I should not be too greedy. And he's gonna look at the two. Take care of Timothy and Jimothy.
He already named
Captain, is Luca alright?
I think he's having a phase. Just don't worry about it. Just.
Oh yeah. Also, I don't know if I
from a
mentioned it. His horns are gone.
Yeah. Did they just like plop and drop on the ground, or?
No,
are
I mean,
they
you saw
stuck to his
him.
head?
You saw him last night with them, and now he just doesn't have them.
All right. Would you like me to shucky ducky you guys forward?
Yes.
Do we want to take a short rest? Because I might. Should we go? Yeah, so I can get back a spell slot.
That is a good question.
Oh yeah, you do.
Oh yes, our union break. Very good, Captain.
It's turning more communist now.
Workers' right.
I mean, to be fair, apparently Jackie is very pro-union, considering his pirates code is actually very favorable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if Jackie wants a rest, then I'll allow it. Though there is one thing I have to do before. Well, you guys can rest while I do it. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm gonna rest. Might as well.
Apparently, I can bring back a second level spell slot, which I will be doing, so I can do more kabooey spell.
Saul is gonna go out and tie the boat down.
Excellent.
Good plan.
I went with the assumption that we did that because we're not incompetent, or our characters are not
I
incompetent.
assume we did
We're pretty
something.
incompetent.
He's gonna redouble it because
You are incompetent. I'm literally an
Yeah,
immortal
you're
undead
literally a
captain.
genius. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's
Doesn't
just gonna make
forget
sure
anything,
everything's good
so
there.
I would not forget to
Okay.
tie boats.
I mean, I am very incompetent, to be fair. I've got like 8 intelligence.
Oh God.
Yeah.
All right. The knot on the boat tying it, keeping it in place is double knotted, and you're good. And you guys are wishing to take a short rest in the cave or out of the cave?
Probably out of the cave, actually.
On the beach or on your boat?
On the beach.
Okay.
Just chill on the beach a little bit.
Um,
Luca can play with his new Gwendolo.
You should keep the skeleton there at the pass, though.
He'll go away
He'll
by the
pop.
time.
Yeah. All right. Well, in terms of your short rest, let's see if there's anything of note. Nope. All right. Short rest is achieved, no problem. And you guys can. I'm just gonna shucky ducky you guys to the south tunnel.
Yes, please.
All right. I'm gonna delete him so you can plop him into. Actually, I'm gonna just copy and plop him to the library.
There you go. All right.
Something. All right. So water, deep. Go here. Anything?
All right. You open up into a larger chamber. That seems to have another thickened, murky-looking pool of water here. Plenty of coral, barnacles, and various water plant life that seems to be drying up, as this area itself does not have a lot of water. But there's no visual signs of creatures here.
Any investigation or perception check would be useful here, or?
Give me investigation or perception.
Can give investigation. 19.
All right, with a 19, looking around the chamber, you would find another few coral and rock crevices that seem to be housing treasures. Specifically, you'd find 2 more caches.
Ooh.
You can use Mage Hand to just get them out without issue, or you can use Sleight of Hand to get them out with...
No, fine, I use Mage Hand.
All right.
Ooh.
Item Lab. Number 2. I'm just adding to your item lib, or item list right now. And see, these gems are valued at that per carat, which means that we're looking at... And you would have the second cache, just technically cache number 3.
What's happening? Blah blah blah. Walk. Why there? Alright, battle positions. Hides behind the big armored cow. The murder train.
Oh, look at that big chest.
All right, and then the last one in this one is a... Ew, look at that. X1 of 15 carats and of... Oh, no, that's the price. Should be 10 carat, which means it is 15 GP each. There we go. All right. Cash number 2, 12 gold, 6 silver, 30 copper, and 3 garnets, 5 carats each, which equals to 25 gold per garnet. Cash number 3, 6 gold, 40 silver, 12 copper, with 2 spinels, 4 carats each, which equate to 96 gold per spinel. Then you have 1 onyx gem, which is 10 carats. It's valued at 15 gold per, which is only 1.
Oh. Alright.
All right. As you push on into this chamber, you'd see that the chamber itself has a few pools of deeper water, the murky, deeper stuff, and then there's a large chest on the far end. You can see that the ground itself is covered in glittering gems, coins, and various other treasures. And then, as you're looking around, you would see creatures begin to rise from the murky water. This is not an instant combat, but I'm going to make them visible. Alright, grabbing them all.
Oh, she's. Expected more from that crab.
All right. You'll see the strange clicky-clacky reef claw lobster pull out from the water. Very small, about the same size as the Grindylows, but they seem to be fearful of it, as if it is their leader, and not in a friendly leader way. The Grindylow in front, though, would swim forward and speak.
Why come you here?
For all this treasure you have.
This our treasure.
Seems my first mate is well more than willing to disagree. That statements. You're muted. Damn it, you're muted because you. You're muted.
Once we've cleared your leader, you'll have your freedom, and we'll take the treasure.
Or you die.
The creature will turn to the reef claw and will speak in Aquan. Translations to.
They say they're going to kill you. Your treasure anyway.
You'll see some
No,
bubbles.
What I said is, as I counter what he said in Aquan. We'll be taking your treasure, whether you are here or not. Leave us be, and you will keep your life. Otherwise, you look like great supper for the crew.
We could take the reef claw for one of our own. It's able to communicate and take control of these things.
The reef claw will clack its claws and will dive down into the water.
Did he say anything in Aquan?
Nope.
Your leader abandoned you.
Indeed.
But we won't.
Everyone,
so-
roll me a
Come to
perception
us.
check.
Okay.
Perception.
I know we're like very much underestimating whatever this shit thing is, but
It really is.
funny.
That's, a bigger crab is going to come out. I just know
I
it.
know, I know, just funny. Or I think it might be a caster of some kind. But I don't know. I think it's just way funnier. They're like,
it's
just a fucking crap.
It's actually a pixie controlling the claw like a mech.
All right. Essie and Luca, as you're standing there or sitting within your jar, talking to this being before you, you notice a strange rumble. The ground beneath your feet begins to shake, Luca, and your jar begins to vibrate.
Yeah, I can feel it too. I see.
As you look around, at this point, Saul and Jackie would begin to feel the rumble, and you guys would begin to see water begin to pour into the chamber, ever so gently. And then a rush fills the chamber as the entire chamber is being slammed with gallons and gallons and gallons of salty seawater. The chamber itself is filled. I need all of you to roll me a strength saving throw. I need Essie
including me.
to not roll one, and I need Cannonball Saul to roll me 2. One to hold on to Essie, the other to hold on to yourself.
Oh no. Oh no, please don't drop me. It's gonna be Essie's doom. You're gonna drop me, I'm gonna smash on one of the rocks, and then I'm gonna end up in the water where I can't swim, I can't do anything, and I'm just gonna get swept away.
All right. This one is for Saul himself, and this one is for Essie.
Oh yeah.
All right. Captain Jackie, you are knocked prone and are blown back. I'm going to be marking that real quick. Let's see, you failed by... All right. You are pushed back to there. Cannonball Saul, you are knocked prone and are pushed back to here, but maintain your grip on Essie. Luca, you're fine. All right.
Luca's desire for all the gold gives him pure resistance.
Now, the entire chamber from this water point, so this little beach here, onwards, is now fully submerged. And you guys roll me initiative.
Oh damn, I'm ready.
See?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, let's go. So a 16 or a 19.
One, two, three.
Chrono.
Yes.
You must roll
Yeah.
the.
Four.
There
Alright.
it is.
Meanwhile, back on land, you still gambling, Sarah?
Absolutely, but again, in not the same place.
Thinking Sarah's gonna get banned
Excellent.
from every gambling establishment.
What do you mean getting
Are you-
Go back to town. There's wanted posters.
Are
I
you
would
cheating or are
never.
you doing normal gambling this time?
Oh, I'm absolutely cheating again.
Alright, 2 dice. Pick
If
the
it-
higher. If you
If it
fail, then it's a
worked
cop.
once, if it worked every time,
That's how it works. Yeah, science.
Alright. You'd managed to get 16 gold this time around as you managed to win the pot.
you know, this honesty pays off. I'm just saying. Don't actually do this, by the way, but damn it sure pays off in D&D. Yeah, but yeah, there's nothing else too exciting to report, I guess.
Alright. I had to add your gambling winnings to item lab. Alright, now that that's covered and things have been rolled, sorting initiative. Jackie Blackheart, you are rolling really hot on your dice.
Mm-hmm.
Jackie.
We're underwater now?
Yep.
Well, So, I stand up, which means I have 15 movements, and have... 5, I guess?
Mm-hmm.
That's annoying. What can I cast here?
Thunderball.
Haha! I... Big claw, then he probably has... Okay. Yep, might as well do. I summon you once again. The dead of the deep. I am just checking real quick my distance for the spell. Where is it? What's the...
Does Cannonball Saul have dark vision?
I don't think so,
Is it a light currently?
but he has an essay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I turned vision on, so I'm making sure everyone who should have dark vision and now has it, and it's now accurate, so we're good.
Alright. Plop here. Let me give him back his full health. And
Alright.
roll initiative for him. And states, clear states. And
Good, very good.
slots. So I have one more slot left.
Alright.
That's all. Yeah.
Of note, the Buccaneer skeleton is waist deep in water right now, so their movement is halved.
Okay, hold on. Where's... I'm getting confused. So which part is deep in water?
Or sorry. I was thinking about when it's land. Everything's water. They're good.
Yeah.
I was thinking about before I did the water thing. It would be waist deep, but no, he's just water. Pure water. So, we're good.
Nah.
Alright. Anything else for Captain?
I'd like to make a nature check on what the fuck that thing was.
Go ahead.
The reef claw. Simile.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunate.
Just gonna remove this guy from initiative. This guy from initiative. Removing all the ones that shouldn't be in this combat. All right, with a 10, going to go look at the Reef Claw's DC because I don't think that beats it, but just to be sure. That's not quite enough. It's a large lobster thing.
Anyway, end my turn.
All right. From there, we go to Grindelow 16. He'll turn, and he'll look towards the Buccaneer and will strike out. Bite. Claw. There's 3 slashing damage and a grappled skeleton. 3 after resistances.
Go ahead, damage me.
Oh, yep, I can do that. Is he quad props or monster props?
Quad props.
Cool. There we go. Alright. And that is the Grindelow's attacks. I'm looking at the wrong creature. The bonus action I can use with my Grindelow friend would be... my Ink Cloud. Okay. Since we're in water, I will use my bonus action to Ink Cloud, creating another spew of the inky darkness. This is now ink. Essie.
Alright, well, I'm going to do the generic play of bless. Let's go bless you guys. You get
Excellent.
blessed. You'll feel the good old bless, and that'll be my turn, because I can't really do anything. Oh, I guess I could check something. Have I ever seen anything like that creature before?
Roll miniature. And who's your target of bless?
The 3 other guys, not me.
Gotcha.
My teammates.
Man, Sarah doesn't get it again.
I can't believe it. At this point, it has to be, I don't know, racism or something. I don't know.
It's pure spite.
Like anti-normal person bias. Is that a thing?
Must be. Anyways, 5's not enough. That's a weird something. It has clicky clack claws. That's natural.
Yeah, I'm not very smart, but yeah, that's my turn.
All right, the Reef Claw has gained initiative. All right, let me go look at what he can do, because I haven't actually looked at this monster sheet in a while.
Oh wow, power word kill. Did you look at that?
All right, we know what we're going to be doing soon. My action, now for my bonus action options. All right, good to know, good to know. And for my specials now. Excellent. Okay. The Reef Claw itself is going to... I'm going to make it visible so you know where it's at. Just, you can't actually see it. I'm going to swim to here. And then I will begin to clicky-clacky my claws and begin to blow bubbles from my mouth. And the bubbles begin to whirl and spin into a twirling vortex that shoots out a line 60 feet ahead of me. All of you are obviously in this line.
Gotcha.
And this is my water jet ability, is what I'm using. I'm wanting to target everyone, not just one, so yes. Alright, DC 10 dexterity saving throws from everyone in the area, or suffer 19 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
It
Sorry,
is-
I used the bunny.
and it's a saver half.
Okay, so that's
Okay.
9.
Can't be
save
sorry
it?
about hogging the
What
20.
is it?
You're possessive. It's your 20.
That was-
You
that
earned
was
it.
fine.
Bless is already applied to your roll there, Jackie.
Oh, really?
Yep, if you look at your +5, hover over it, it'll say +3.
Yeah, so it is.
Oh,
So
I
you're
don't know if I'm
9.
gonna have to make the save, but
Yeah. Ouch.
Yeah. All right. That is 19 damage to Jackie and Essie, and 9 damage to Luca and Saul. Now for Luca, since you're actively holding on to the lantern, I'm going to give you a dexterity or a strength save to hold on to Essie. Otherwise, they'll be subject to the force push of the thing.
That's all.
Can I take the captain's inspiration on that?
Nope, because I gave it to Luca on really like.
Oh, you gave it away.
but you
already?
have
Yeah.
I mean, you have a D4 and you have a +1 to that because you have Warding Bond on you. which is
Oh.
+1.
Make that a 12 then. I don't know if that's enough.
The DC is 10.
Although
Okay, cool.
All right, and
I do need to make a Constitution saving throw again. Oh yeah, there we are. Yes.
all right, and then for Jackie, you are pushed 20 feet and crashed into the wall before you. I'll be giving you some damage for that in just a moment. You'd also be knocked prone once again. And the damage for you, as you were knocked 10 feet into a wall, would be 6 bludgeoning. All right, and that was my action. I then have my bonus action. And the Reef Claw will begin rapidly waving its back tail left and right, creating a small vortex that begins to whirl around it as it uses its bonus action to use Undertow. All squares within 30 feet of it are difficult terrain. And I'm going to give it an aura so you guys can know what that area is.
Would that be enough to displace the ink, or?
Flavor-wise, it is something, but I flavored it as him washing his tail around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just that I have a hard time like.
Yeah, no,
picturing-
that would wipe away the ink. There you go.
Nice.
So that was how he was able to reign dominant over the Gunnigles.
Mm-hmm. All right,
It
so
just-
if you're in this white area, that is difficult terrain.
Gotcha.
And that is his action and his bonus action. That is his go. We go to Grindelow, number 15. Trying to go into DM view because I think he's one of the ones who was previously in the ink. He was.
I think so. If he was here, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make them visible, so they're not hidden anymore because the ink's not there. All right, 15 here. 15 is going to swim their 45 feet of movement.
Difficult terrain.
Difficult terrain. It is indeed. Let me go look at their notes.
I have a feeling that CC move just
he's-
made it easier for me to punch it.
It's going to dash to here.
What the fuck?
Kill it!
Luca, you are starting your turn next to a Grindelow.
I am.
Give me a strength saving throw.
What the fuck?
Did that window trigger Buccaneer's reaction?
Let me
No,
check.
I wasn't. Where he
Yes, you would have triggered a reaction.
was. Okay, then he will definitely. My boy will definitely take an attack. So 7 slashing.
7 slashing. All right. 14 would just barely hit. So that is 7 slashing. The creature is heavily injured, cut by the blow of the skeleton, but it is still alive. All right. And with your strength save of 20, you pass. You are not prone or anything of that nature.
Right. So as the thing tries to tentacle him, Luca will get the wrong idea, pat its head, and be like, "Do not worry. Witness your true leader."
I'll kill you! As you step away.
The creature will attempt to claw you.
That's a miss because I have armor now.
You have armor now, yes. Haha.
So Luca is gonna Jojo walk towards the Reef Claw, and he's gonna fucking pound it.
Excellent. Let me go look at the Reef Claw's notes.
So let's see. Yeah, I added the bless on this. So
All right. That's
Okay. Well, that messed up. Hold on. Let me just. I'll just put. Mind, it's fine. So, yeah, 23 hits. I'm guessing.
yeah, you normally have a +5 to hit.
Yeah.
Cool. A 23 would indeed hit the reflow.
Is that with bless?
Nah, but it still hits, and it's not a crit, so it's fine. All right. This. Oh yeah, hold on. I have to. When did I tap 1d? All right. 18.
18 for your second punch.
Yeah. For
18 will
crit
punch.
confirm.
Oh, because you.
Alright.
Oh, I see you. That would confirm, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So, damage of the first one, damage of the second one, and the crit damage.
All right. That is 13 magical bludgeoning, and then 11 magical bludgeoning. That is 24 bludgeoning damage total, crashing into the creature's thickened carapace as you hear a thickening crack and you see the shell rupture within the core of it. The creature is heavily injured but still alive.
All right. I dig it. Respect. My turn is over.
All right. 1 second. I just read something.
What?
I don't know. It has a reaction.
The creature is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage.
Oh no!
I just read this. I looked over to my right and I was like, I saw bludgeoning in the word and I was like, okay, I probably should read that. Reduces all incoming piercing damage by 3. However, they are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage. What have I done to my boy?
Fucking one look, I just walked up and started stomping it like it was a.
You're just like, oh, it's a crab. I'm just gonna break its shell so I can eat it with butter. Does anyone have butter?
It's such a powerful start.
It did. Okay.
Oh no.
Let me see if I have anything else to make this thing.
Oh, no.
It's still alive. It's just, oh god.
Do you want to give up?
It's not giving up. No, it's in its lair.
Just buy home. You're not welcome here.
The fucking JoJo
All
music
right.
was playing.
That's
It started. It started when he
Cannonball
did the
Saul.
difficult terrain.
Oh, what is that then?
Solo's going to stand up.
all right.
20 feet of movement left.
The thing is, though, if I was still Armon, that would have one-shot it because I do 1d8 instead of 1d4.
Mm-hmm.
Then he's going to dodge. Let's get rid of that prone. There we go. Alright. Bonus action dash. Go to here. And then we will get to and my movement there, reaction, lightning reflexes / at the little glow next
All
to
right.
it.
Well, lethal or lethal.
That is lethal again.
Aw. I wanted him
As
to
he,
witness it.
as he does that, Captain Jackie,
I am quite done with you rats.
as I suck the life essence of the Gwendolyn, casting Death Knell as a reaction.
Excellent.
And then I will do the lightning reflexes thing to make my movement 15 feet, though I don't think my range 15 feet, though I don't strictly need to do it right at this moment. I will, just for the sake of things.
All right.
And then my turn.
Very good, very good. And you would gain a d8 temporary hit points. Your weapon attacks deal additional 1d4 necrotic damage for 1 minute, and the next spell you cast before the end of your next turn is cast at a spell level 1 level higher than normal. For your Death Knell spell. Alright. And from there, we go to the Grindelow, number 12. That would be this one here. 45 feet of movement means I can get to nowhere without a dash. Okay. The creature here is going to dash to this position. The Buccaneer. It is grappled by the mighty Grindelow, and I think I have a thing for that. Let me go read.
Oh yeah, I am grappled by that thing.
Let's see here. Grindelow, Star of Turn. I need a strength saving throw from the skeleton.
For what?
Be knocked prone. You pass. I would say it's also grappled, but you're already grappled, so.
Flop. Flop.
All right. The first one will miss as the creature manages to duck out of the way. The second one, however, will slash deep into its flesh. And it is defeated.
Is the thing still grappled?
And now you kill it.
Well, I guess my question is it still, like, holding on, even dead?
No.
No. Can I item interaction carry it? Or
Yes,
would
you
it have
can.
to be... Alright. How far? Okay. I carry it up to here. Actually, let's see.
Mind that the area is difficult terrain, so you're looking at half movement due to swimming, and then you're looking at every square is 10 feet.
So
would be my movement would be I can move up to here or here.
There.
Here. 10 or 5?
This round you can move 10, next round you can move 5, the round after that you can move 10, so on and so forth.
I had to dash to move 15 feet.
Just barely outside.
Mhm.
Then let me. I'm doing tactical positioning. Are you injured? Oh, you are. Okay.
Me?
Yeah, you are injured. Okay, so I
A
move
little
him.
bit.
Yeah, so I'm. Yeah, so I'm.
Are you gonna make him blow up?
I move. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna make him go boom. That is the end of the Buccaneers' turn.
Excellent. Grindelow. This one here is going to swim. That's 40 feet to get there. And it will strike out at the skeleton. Bite. Has 5 piercing damage after resistance. And then Claw. Has 4 slashing damage after resistance, total of 9. And the target is grappled.
As it attempts to laugh.
Alright. 13.
Longful.
We'll swim to here. With dash action. No number. We'll, swim to here. Dash action.
All right.
Can
Oh.
I attempt to goat him?
How so?
Buccaneer. Can I have Buccaneer attempt to goat him to attack him?
Roll me intimidate. For the Buccaneer.
Ooh. Wow, okay.
It doesn't take the bait. It sees the large muscled creatures that are moving slowly in the water that glow with a strange, almost mesmerizing light, and they're like shiny. Alright. I forgot that I had another Buccaneer skeleton on the initiative list, so technically you would be going right now, but I've already had to go this round, so we're just gonna go next to Jackie.
I will say real quick, I'm gonna take it while I can. One of the Glindy Glows that dash next to me, for moving within my rather large reach at the moment, I'll make one of the attacks on it.
Kill this one.
Excellent.
Okay, the one that he commanded is the one who I will slice it. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see. Oh, man, I'm on a roll. Yeah, that one dies.
I'm quite done with you sea rats and this lobster. I will show you nothing but death and the darkness of oblivion. As the dead Gwendolyn, that's carried by the skeleton, slowly lifts up the air, its body starts expanding as massive amount of necrotic energies coalescing inside it until it can't hold anymore and explodes. And thanks to Death Knell, I will cast Corpse Explosion at level 3.
What the fuck?
All right. Well, that is your last second level spell for the day, so do make sure to mark those off. But, yeah.
So that would be a 5d8 and so 31 damage, our half.
And the Grindylow
Resistance.
saves. The Reef Claw fails. Even if the Grindylow save, they would still die from 31 damage. So, both the Grindylow and the Reef Claw are shattered by the explosive force of the necrotic energy, defeated by the corpse explosion. There are 2 Grindylows remaining, looking panicked now.
And Luca heals back to full. Also, this one dies.
Oh,
you
yeah.
would
More than 15.
I'm here
you
for
would target it. You would
31.
target it there. Alright. There's what you okay, cool. Yep, he would also die, even if he saves. Blech. Alright, 1 remains alive. And he looks completely panicked. Do you want him to survive or do you want him to die?
Kneel. Or die.
Alright, roll him intimidate. I would continue the combat, but he is mook for level 1, and you guys are level 3, so not exactly a threat.
I also did a intimidate because he has been acting really creepy.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do you want him to surrender, or do you want him to flee? Luca.
I said kneel or die.
Yeah.
you rolled a 4. He's not listening to you.
Yeah. Okay. So Luca will say, "Who's your new leader?" Looks down on him.
You?
That's right. You're mine now, and your name is Joey with a W.
Okay.
Come, Joey.
Like that.
Yeah, Joey.
Okay.
This is a new opportunity for you, Joey. You're gonna experience the world, eat new things. For example, have you ever had crab before?
Yes.
I wouldn't eat that now.
I'm going to coming up. Can I cast out an image? I'm going to make an illusionary cage around him.
The fuck?
Now, what is this?
Stop bullying Joey.
Fine. Do that.
Oh,
The
probably
combat
needs to
is
go back
over.
to the surface, doesn't it? We're underwater, right?
Yeah, I mean, you
Well, he
guys
doesn't
were
need to
in
go to the
combat for
stuff.
2 rounds. You can hold your breath for a couple minutes, so.
Okay.
15.
I've got a few more minutes. Saul has
Okay.
something very important to do.
Oh, he dies.
Get to the chest first.
What?
All right. The chest does not appear to be locked. It seems to be just a very large, fanciful-looking chest, and the chamber itself is filled with various coins and treasures and the like. So, looting the chamber, I'm going to fill your item lab with some fat loot.
Yes.
And give me
Saul
an
is of the
investigation
belief
check.
that we should take the chest to the surface before we open it.
Oh yeah. I mean, we're underwater.
22. I heal for 19.
Yeah. Let's take the chest back to the surface.
This is almost full health. Nice.
I got a 19 somehow on my investigation.
I got 22. I'm just...
I know you're.
trying his Kanye best.
Actually, well, hold on. Ezzy, how about you give us some guidance? Cause
You have to put your hand on the thing. She's not
I
going
put
into the
my
water.
hand on the and the thing
guess
will
I'll-
do the thingy.
You guys okay?
Right, well, I failed the first casting of it. Let's try it one more time.
Wait,
I think I failed that. I think it's 15. Try again. There we are. Third time lucky. Get guidance. That's a.
Okay. So yeah, alright. Guidance 1d4 on top of what I got, so 22, 24.
24. All right. Means you would find the thing, which is very good. All
I
right.
found the black bark.
You know, I'm enjoying all this necromantic stuff now. Proud of his fuel explosion.
What do you mean you did not enjoy it beforehand?
It's smelly and gore and blood everywhere, but all the explosions are making me very happy.
Saul makes various indeterminate gestures.
What are you, Italian? God. Saying that, hold on. Let me go out of character a little bit while Sage is typing what he's typing. Well, I was doing some playtest with Swo on my ship system, starship system, and he was trying to describe something to me, but he struggled. I didn't understand him, and he said, "I can't describe you without using my hands," and that is the most Italian thing I've ever heard.
I've only gotten
Italian.
Swo to do that twice, but yeah, it'll happen.
That is so Italian.
He's like, I'm
I have to
waving
use
my hands, but you don't get it.
That was funny. What are you gonna say, Corona? Dr. Wackman?
Oh, nothing.
Got 5 whole more minutes underwater.
Okay.
I mean, we take the chest and bring it outside. Whatever.
Yeah, no, I know I can handle it.
Now you guys
I
can get the
was
loot
thinking
outside,
that.
no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dungeon's completed. I'm plopping you guys some fat loot, so prepare yourselves.
It's just a chest full of lard. I told you it was fat.
It's a chest full of loads and loads of smaller chests. So when you open them, there are loads and loads of smaller chests, and it just keeps on going until
Chest? Chest full of butter. Goes perfect with lobster.
All right, would someone roll me a d4?
Yes, I will. Yeah.
got that. Oh, yeah, I take his. He did. He said
What
he'd
is
do
the
it.
result of the d4?
4.
4. Okay.
Yeah.
Would someone then roll me a? Let's see here, I need to go bring up this page so I know the actual value rather than just going off the top of my head.
Don't you roll anything?
Do
If it's a big roll, we make Wackman do it. That's very good at
I mean, I was rolling well at the start.
Right, roll me
Just
a
doing good
d3. D3. 1d3.
3? I'll take that. Yeah. Above average.
What's the value?
About what's average?
2.
Average.
All right, which means we're looking at here. And someone roll me a d3 again.
All right, you can take it, because I know you want to. Even though...
Okay. A D3 again, is that?
Yep.
Aha.
Value?
I'm good at D3s, not D4s. D4s are hard.
What's the value?
3.
3, yeah.
All right. So here is the mundane items and consumables. You have Mark of the Deep. You have 1,500 gold, 2,500 silver, 3,000 copper. You have a diamond, which was one of the things that you found hidden away with your high investigation, of 5 carats, equaling out 585 gold. You have 6 blue opals, 3 carats each, 15 gold apiece. 4 jade, 5 carats each, 115 gold apiece. Oil sharpness, weak, +1, 2 of those. 3 serpent venoms, 5 potions of healing, 2 greater potions of healing, and 5 potions of water breathing. Additionally, you would find a crystal. Appears to be a sea green crystal which always feels moist to the touch. It is magical.
Moist.
Ooh.
I'm going to
What
give
it
you
does-
the values of the least, lesser, and greater to it. You need to identify it,
Okay.
but you can give me a Arcana or you can use Identify if you have that.
I should probably get that spell and then buy it. With this money, I could probably easily buy 2 scrolls of that. A few scrolls, so I'm probably gonna do that. Does anyone here also have proficiency in Arcana?
No.
Okay.
I'm not smart anymore.
I'm not very smart.
23. All right, this is a greater crystal of aquatic action. Specifically,
Actually, do I have to also add guidance, or is 23 enough?
23 is enough. It's a DC 15.
Okay.
Specifically, I'm going to give you guys the full least, lesser, and greater values so you know what it does, because I don't remember off the top of my head if this gives you the lower values as well. But here's the gem. I probably should bold the name of it so it's easier to differentiate between the others. It is a slotless item that you would attach to a suit of armor or a shield. The gem itself, as you mentioned, is a sea green crystal that feels moist to the touch. The least crystals, they remove the cumbersome property from the armor, so you do not have disadvantage on swim checks while wearing armor that has cumbersome. The lesser crystals do that. They also grant you a swim speed equal to 1/2 of your land speed, rounding down, which is normal speed. Is your normal swim speed is that, but it means that you don't have to roll like certain checks when swimming. Greater does that and all that good stuff, but you do not suffer disadvantage on attack rolls while underwater. And lastly, you gain the ability to breathe underwater without issue.
Okay.
And it is a greater crystal. So basically, you ignore the cumbersome property. You have a swim speed. You do not suffer disadvantage on attack rolls for martial weapons while underwater. And you can breathe underwater. It's a pretty potent find, because you rolled a 3, which means you found
That
a
is.
greater rather than a lesser
yeah,
or
that's
least.
really good.
All right, there's 2 other magical items in this area, so roll me another d4.
Whackman.
Fine. Let's see. 1d4. 1.
1. All right, that means that is a
God
weapon.
damn it! I
No,
put
no.
hopes on you.
That one,
no, that's
that
armor.
one was what item it would be.
Okay.
All right.
All right, 1, roll me a d4 again.
Blackman, do it again. I trust you
Fine.
this time. I trust you.
But poor Imp hasn't got to. Well, he got to roll 1.
Oh, there you go.
What's the
What did you
value?
get?
4.
4.
Oh, nice. See, I knew
All
if I
right.
trusted you enough, you would pay off pretty high rolls.
It's called variance.
What did we get?
Roll me a d2.
You too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'm gonna flip the coin. I've been flipping it.
1d2. 1.
All right.
Twice over 1.
You would find a tower shield that seems to be decorated in motifs of a ram. So like ram horns, very curved and decorated, revealing like the shape of a ram
God.
skull. It's pretty interesting. But
Give it to me.
give me that Arcana for this item.
That's one.
Another Arcana to identify this item.
Someone roll me or roll on me. I'm not.
You got +9 on that?
No, I got a +7 on that. Yeah. But, 5 plus. No, wait. Hold on.
It's a +9. You have a
plus 9. Yeah. I forgot my own proficiencies.
You do not identify the shield.
My bad. We'll have to go to town for that one.
Yep. All right, I'm just gonna copy that real quick and put it in a notepad so I can post it later. Oop. All right, and then the last one, roll me a d4.
This one, Chrono, you have it. You have to roll.
All right.
You yourself for that.
I use all my powers. 3.
Okay, above average. Okay, okay.
All right, and then a 3 would be 1, 2, 3. All right. Means we are looking at this list here. Roll me a d6.
I pre-typed a D8. I guess wrong. Let's have Sarah. Alcat.
Alcat's rolls are not very good.
What do you mean? I wrote like
All right, sure.
3 rows
Dude,
of
I
what
believe in
Prove me
you.
wrong.
I believe in you.
Go ahead.
You got my
Unfortunately,
guidance.
I do not know what I need to roll.
Roll a D6. They've been practicing their gambling this whole time.
All right.
Okay, I will just
See, I
Oh, look at that!
told
It's
you.
6. It's a 6.
No,
Did you see that? It's a 6.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
So,
I
like,
told you.
why'd you write 1? Like, you meant to write 1d6, not 1 and then 6.
Well, I'm number 1, so of course I'm
Wait,
gonna
did
go
you
for
actually
1.
roll or?
Yes,
Yeah,
the
well,
first
why is
one
it
was
just 1 and 6?
the first one was a real roll. The second one was literally just me typing 6.
Can't you do like
I
RD?
literally
Okay.
can't tell the
rolled.
difference
He
between
rolled
them.
like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
1
Like,
apparently.
do a T if you do that.
Well,
I can't
didn't
even see these
care
rolls.
enough.
Yeah.
I could literally be like,
Look,
okay, I guess, yeah.
Anyway.
So what's your total?
A 1. Oh wait, was it 2d6?
It's 1d6.
Yeah, 1.
yeah, it's a 1.
Okay.
Like, the second one was literally just me. Oh, look, I totally rolled a 6.
Yeah.
They're
That's
practicing
precisely
too
the
much at
issue.
cheating. I see.
I did.
Oh my god.
I told you, Wackman is just gonna have high rolls. You always trust in Wackman to do it.
I can't believe I missed out when it was crucial, super important for me to roll 2 6s. But then I rolled 2 6s when it's about dismembering a poor woman.
All right. You would find a bag. Give me an arcana on it.
It's full of beans.
Hold on. Guidance 14, which actually guidance on the first roll as well, the one that Cannonball Saul did, which would be at 14 as well.
Not enough.
Neither is enough.
14 for this new one. Let's see here. That's actually a lower DC. This DC should be pretty low. Major uncommon has a DC of 12. Okay, cool. So yeah, no, 14 would beat this one.
Okay.
All right. You identify the bag as a bag of holding, type 1. It can carry up to 500 pounds. No one item larger than a 64 cubic feet, because that's the storage space of the bag, is 64 cubic feet. The bag weighs 15 pounds, and it is a action to retrieve an item for the bag of holding. If the bag is ever overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and it is destroyed. Its contents are scattered into the astral sea. The bag is turned inside out. Its contents spill forth unharmed, but the bag must be pulled right before it can be used again. Breathing creatures inside the bag can survive up to a number of minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures, minimum 1 minute, after which time they begin to suffocate. Additionally, that, because this is a copy pasta wording from an old game I ran, Astral Sea is not like it is in D&D, where it's not like, oh, you can just go there and you'll have to hold your breath. You'll freeze to death. You might have some internal explosions. It's not safe to be there, which is why, for bag as a holding in my game, I just say you cannot put a living creature inside them.
Nice.
So
No storing essay.
no
Hold
storing
on, we
living
need to
creatures.
test.
Because I do not want you guys to grab a boss and be like, grapple, shove it in the bag, and remove its like
Yeah, ends up
500
being a bit
HP.
cheesy, doesn't
It's
it?
way too cheesy. So,
Interesting.
and I don't want you guys to grab a player and not realizing that it can kill them, put them in the bag, and then be like, wait, how they die? They had 10 minutes of breath. I'm like, no, they didn't. They were in the
Right.
fucking outer space.
Counter argument. You
So.
said living creatures.
My greatest achievement: shoving a boss in a bag of holding.
I will rephrase this. A living or undead creature cannot enter the bag.
Sentient, maybe. Oh no, never mind. No, zombies
they're
aren't sentient.
beasts.
But what about construct?
Okay, you cannot shove a creature.
No,
You
creatures,
can
yeah,
shove
creatures.
objects. You can't shove a creature into it. By the 5e wording.
We'll change
Yeah.
that. Cannot a living creature cannot enter the bag. There we go.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right.
So, true polymorph someone into a chair, put them in the bag, drop concentration. Life hack.
Yes. No, I
Well,
did
you
not
have to-
want people
no.
to kill
I mean,
players.
if you're using a
so.
9th level spell to
So,
do that.
Chrono. See, the strat here is to cast reduce on a cannon, put it in the bag, and then plop it out.
Yeah.
Just have a cannon ready.
So, you guys exit the cave. You guys have gained your fat stacks of loot. I have no idea where you guys put your bow. There it is. It was in
And we're heading off.
Mm-hmm. You returning
to
back
Syrik.
to. All right.
Alright.
Meanwhile,
Alright.
are you still gambling?
We have to pour some fire
Syrik,
when we
Syrik.
get back.
Well, I would be still gambling if the server hadn't kicked me out again.
You having issues?
It's been doing that multiple times over the past like 15 minutes, and I
I've
just
been
grew
okay.
tired of it and just left it that way. So give me a short moment before I can roll.
Alright.
But yes, I am once again cheating.
Not 20, not 20. Sarah owns the bar.
I'm gonna come back and see Sarah in the stockades.
At 20.
Is it?
Yeah, that is.
Yes.
All right.
Let's go!
So, this time around, you managed to net a pot of 50 gold. As you cleaned house, they were like, you know what, let's go all in with this bet. And they weren't realizing that you were rolling some loaded dice. So you just take in everything that they had to offer.
And then you run off.
Yes. All mine.
All right. Meanwhile, as you enjoy your mighty gambling, the party all reconvenes, potentially.
I want to cast ritual cast detect magic as we're gonna sailing back to shore port.
All
Ritual
right.
cast detect magic and arcana whatever on the unknown sealed boxes. If there's any magical
Oh,
signature
yes.
on that.
All right. There is magic glowing from within.
So there is magic glowing within. Is there any sigils or of the kind?
There's no traps or anything of that nature, no.
Well, any kind of warding sigils, any, or is it just sealed?
It's
and
just
no
sealed.
iconography or anything. Okay.
Nope.
Sal,
Hmm?
come bust this grate open, please.
Oh,
Grate's open.
well, let's go to the beach for that.
Well, for the crates, you can give me a D4.
Well, that's how many fireballs is gonna hit us.
Fireball.
All right. Roll me a D5.
That's how many word kills is gonna affect us. We're all dead. Even the Gwendolyn.
All right. You would find a brooch within the first crate. There's also a bunch of padding in there, some fine silks, which I'll add as well to your item lab. But for terms of magic, the thing that was glowing is a brooch,
Okay.
which would be
A brook.
Double the name. And then I need a Arcana check to identify the brooch.
Honestly, 29. Damn it.
29. All right. With a 29, you'd identify the brooch as a brooch of avoidance. It appears to be a square pale green crystal in a plain gold setting that is attached to one's clothing or various things. It's, like it's a brooch. But the item itself has the avoidance feature, meaning that whenever you would trigger a reactionary attack due to movement on your turn, you can activate this brooch as a free action. If you do so, the brooch increases your armor class against the triggering attack and all other attacks until the end of your current turn by 4. This is a deflection bonus. It does not stack with other deflection bonuses. You can activate this brooch 3 times, forgetting its uses each day at dawn.
Okay, few questions. When is your current attack due to move on your... Okay, you can activate this brooch as a free action. If you do so, the brooch increases your armor class. Huh, alright. Okay, interesting.
And
That is actually...
we have 2 other crates that you can loot.
Yep, we're going for that. Where are we rolling?
Roll me another d4.
Chrono, you do it.
Loot box? Loot get? Oh god, there's blood in the box.
You find
The
another
Chrono
brooch
is the
of
gacha
avoidance.
god.
Roll me a d4.
Okay.
Oh, this is if it's a wondrous item or not.
Yep.
Okay, so 3, I guess it would make it a wondrous item. 4 would be quality, I guess.
Yeah, I'll roll a 3, then a 4.
You'd find a pair of sandals.
Are they fashionable?
Pretty fashionable.
These lightweight sandals are sold with tanned cheetah hide, and the straps are made of dried, braided sinew.
Ooh, sinew. Undeadity.
Sinew. If you get hungry, you can chew on that,
So, Arcana to identify them.
Right, Arcana it is. Oh, something. Oh, also, something that I just remembered. I am taking some of the dead Gwendolyn bodies with me. Something in the bag of holding, which is gonna probably have a lot of bodies in them.
Well, you should
That's
invert the
26.
bag of holding before you add anything to it.
The technicalities.
Alright, a 26. That identifies these sandals as Sandals of Sprinting. You can use a bonus action to activate these sandals, gaining a 30-foot increase to your walking speed until your end of your next turn. You can use this ability 3 times, regaining its uses each day at dawn.
That's funny.
Alright, 1 more d4. And also
might-
that thing would have another 10 pounds of silk.
That might
Okay,
be good for 10 pounds of more silk.
Who wants this last loot box? Luca or Essay? Essay, let's have you do
I
it.
say didn't do it yet, yeah.
I feel like Luca's too easy. I'm making recommend roll stuff is too easy.
What the
You
fuck?
want someone? Look, you're just gonna get to like nat 20s on everything.
Alright.
Max rolls on everything. It's not fun.
What do I need to roll?
A d4.
This is.
I'm
Before it's
just
just
gonna put
which kind
Ah,
of body part.
2.
No,
Alright.
that's not necessarily bad. That might be an armor.
Oh.
Or...
Let's see.
I don't wear armor.
Roll me a d4.
3.
3. Hmm.
Mm.
Alright. Roll me a d4.
Another one.
1. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man.
Well,
I
well,
told you
that,
I'm not making it D4s.
well, that one was probably the rarity one. You never know.
Yeah.
You're just going from table to table.
Yeah, which means you got the lowest rarity.
Yeah, it feels like I need to be a higher number.
You'd
Yeah,
find
a
a
failure.
javelin.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, time to identify it. Give me that Arcana.
Uses javelins.
Okay, let's go. And another 1d4 on top of that. Ooh, 21.
21. You would identify it as a javelin of lightning. It is a normal javelin that, when you hurl it and speak its command word, it transforms into a bolt of lightning, forming a line 5 feet wide that extends out from you to the target within 120 feet. Each creature in the line, excluding you, and the target must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw or suffer 46 lightning damage on a failsafe, half as much on a successful one. The lightning bolt turns back into a javelin when it reaches the target. Make a ranged weapon attack against the target on hit. The target takes damage from the javelin, plus 46 lightning damage. The javelin's property can't be used again until the next dawn. In the meantime, the javelin can still be used as a magic weapon.
That's good old lightning javelin.
And, like with the other crates, it has 10 pounds of fine silk.
Oh, 4d6. I thought you kept saying 40d6.
Yeah, I said 46. I
No,
thought you were saying 46
4 die
like,
6.
flat damage.
4 die 6.
Okay.
Imagine if
Holy
it's
shit.
You just roll some noobs, you know?
Just melt the
That was
enemies,
still
it's
very
fine.
good. That was still very good.
Mm-hmm. Alright, very good, very good.
And were these crates the things you were having Saul open?
Yeah.
Alright, and that is all the loot you found from that dungeon, which you guys can surmise is probably the dungeon that was the intro dungeon to this campaign.
Is it?
Yeah, that proper.
They were level 1, and it was filled with the loot that would allow you guys to purchase the food you needed to get off this rock.
Oh my god. So we kind of went.
Like, the prison had a lot of
We
loot,
kind of just walked through it, like,
but
without
it
any
wasn't,
cares.
like, specialized to get you guys set up as a crew.
Okay. Somehow we still have able to form a crew and barely enough food
Yeah.
to function.
I mean, it's options, a lot of options for you guys to take. So far, you've taken all of them.
Okay. Okay. First thing foremost, I beeline to the magic shop and buy a scroll of item. I've identify. How much is that?
A scroll of identify. Alright.
64 gold, I assume.
You are looking at a 62 gold. 62.
Okay, 60.
Also, you
gold.
need to buy a 50 gold piece pearl.
Why?
Yeah.
Oh, because.
Well,
okay.
gem prices are not what they are in the book. You're looking at a 5-carat pearl, which means you're looking at a pearl priced at 90 gold.
That's fine. Where's the shop channel? There's no shop channel, is there?
People have just been doing, like, spending gold in Item Lab.
I don't like that.
You can use Loser's Log. That's where,
Okay.
you guys were selling your
I've
stuff
just
from
been
before.
putting the loss of gold in the item lab because it gives us a somewhat clear through line of when we gain and lose gold. We don't have to switch between channels when we tabulate everything, which
It's true.
we inevitably do.
I know. Well, anyway. So okay. So one scroll of identify, which then I learned, put in my book.
Make sure to spend the costs of learning the spell.
Which is what, like 50 gold? 50 gold costs a level 1 spell.
It's, I mean, I don't remember off the top of my head. It's on the wizard page. Wizard.
We have the amount of money we just got. Yeah, it's not a problem.
Copying a
So
spell
one
book
point-
to for each level of the spell, which is the first level spell, is 2 hours and 50 GP, so 50 GP.
Okay, so and one pearl, which is 5 carats.
5 carats and 90 gold to buy it.
90 GP, and one scroll conversion book, which is 50 GP. Spending. Okay. So 90, 140, 202. Okay, and I cast Identify on the shield.
All right, huzzah! Copy. The shield is a battering shield. It is a tower shield, which has the deflecting property, meaning that it gives you +1 enhancement bonus to armor class, so it's +1 shield essentially. It also has the knockback property. The shield has 3 charges and it gains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. If you are holding the shield and push a creature within your reach at least 5 feet away, you can expend 1 charge to push the creature additional 10 feet, knock it prone, or both. You move creatures. That's what the shield likes to do. Alright. There you go.
It's a pretty good shield.
Mm-hmm.
It'll go well with Lucas horns.
Shield. While holding this tower shield, you gain +1 has bonus to AC. Knockback the shield has 3 charges and it's kind of done. If you are holding the shield and push a creature within your reach at least 5 feet away, you can spend 1 charge to push creature an additional 10 feet, knock it prone, or both. Oh shit. Wagman, are you here?
Yes.
Did you seize the shield?
I can't use the shield because I'm not proficient with it.
You're not proficient with tower shields.
No,
Not yet.
I'm a binder. I'll get
Are
proficiency at like level 5.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's not bad. But
Till
so-
then, Saul's the only one who can use it.
Yeah, I actively avoided taking a shield. I could have done it, but I didn't.
And the javelin, and the javelin of lightning. I assume Saul is also gonna take that.
I'm pretty sure Luca can use that.
I mean, just look, I want it. I mean, it doesn't really matter who takes this.
So Luca, which one of us wants to hold the javelin? It's not, attunement, so.
Mm-mm. I mean, you're holding the shield. I might as well take the javelin, right?
Yeah, I mean, just whoever wants to throw it at any given time.
We can we can also just sell it if none of us.
No,
really want
it's-
it.
No, it's a range option in case.
Alright.
Think
won't
of it as
always
like,
be able to be melee.
Okay.
yeah, it's
So-
it's an optional AOE for us melee boys. It's just not
The-
like my new weapon.
Okay. The sandals of sprinting. Honestly, almost all of us can benefit from that, except for SA, who doesn't. Want
I think Saul's the only one who doesn't benefit from it.
Oh, you don't benefit from the bonus action?
I have bonus action dash, so
Oh, you
it's
already have that, so you don't need it.
Yeah.
I'm not I'm not a fighter, so I don't really need the extra movement. It benefits me, but I don't really need it.
I think it's funniest on essay personally.
But I can't.
I don't
use
want to
it
like
because
run
it can't
around
walk.
everywhere. Wait, I mean, no, I'm actually technically in -10. So even
So
if I get
technically
this, I end up at 40 speed.
No, it's 40 speed or 40 movements.
Oh, is it? What is walking speed? Yeah, I end up with
Yeah, it's
40
walking
walking speed. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Because I'm technically on -10, but I can't fall below 20 right now.
Okay,
So like,
well, that's
because
hilarious.
basically I'm capped, so I don't end up being like unable to move.
I
So,
see.
I mean, I guess you can use it. I don't
I'm-
necessarily think it. What about
I'm
you?
lame. I'm sorry, guys.
What about you, Luca? Does Luca benefit from the bonus action movement?
I mean, yeah, it would help me get in melee.
Yeah. All right. So Luca can take the sandals of sprinting.
No, here's
as
the real
well.
question: do sandals vibe with Luca's aesthetic?
Not really.
Oh, actually, a more important question: does that ruin heavy the full plates armor?
Why
Because
would
you
No.
don't have your.
Why would it
Yeah.
ruin?
Okay, so one. All right.
Yeah, 5e doesn't go into detail about, oh, you're wearing full plates, you can't wear sandals. It's Magic Guide, you're fine.
So if you're wearing fucking full plate with just sandals.
So
I mean,
full
they're
plate has
essentially
parts of it-
wearing like samurai armor, because like they had the I don't remember the name of the sandal type, but like it's tabi maybe, something like that.
Well, anyway, okay. Now the brooch of avoidance. I think that's for Saul.
Saul can use it. Yeah,
I think you benefit. I mean, do you benefit? Yeah, I mean, I guess you benefit the most
I
out of
definitely
it.
benefit from it. Because there's just time. I like to proc opportunity attacks on me.
Okay.
So I
Yeah,
can
also-
slap them.
Now,
Yeah.
I will-
Also, if I'm like doing the pocket healing thing where I'm like halving, taking half your
But
damage or whatever.
SA also probably likes
And
succeed.
I will
Oh
point
wait, no. I
out
mean, if I'm
a deflection bonus is the same bonus that the shield spell grants. If you're wondering.
Thought so. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
yeah. So I mean, we can kind of rotate that with me casting Guardian on you, and you can just be like
Guardian is the shield spell, but
Yeah. I know, but like as in like I can cast Guardian on Saul, and we can rotate it with that. So and as such, like
This is
most
just
turns,
for-
you're gonna have.
Stuff happening on my own turn, but yeah.
indeed.
Mm,
So Bruce Avoidance. Okay, so Bruce Avoidance goes to Saul. Backup holding doesn't really matter who holds it. I'd like to hold it so I can put bodies in it. Cause not funny.
I get it.
And then the
Oh.
crystal of aquatic action. That's a very interesting one, though. So I don't benefit from it. Luca doesn't really benefit from it either.
Well, okay, so in fairness, Luca does benefit from it because it's not like he always wants to be this vestige.
That
God
is
knows
true.
I don't want him always to be this vestige.
None of us do. But yeah, well, if he changes, then yeah, he would benefit from it.
Saul benefits from it, and arguably Sarah could benefit from it. SA also benefits from it, but they also wouldn't.
Well,
the same
Sarah doesn't actually benefit from it because she can't use it.
What do you
For
mean?
the same reason why I can't use it.
Oh, like you wouldn't have
Armor.
any armor, so it can't go.
Yeah.
Can it not go in clothing?
Sage?
No, armor or shield. Which,
well,
if
yeah,
it's
you can't
armored
use it.
clothing, then it would, but it has to be armored clothing.
Yeah, you'd have to get special equipment to use it, I suppose.
Alright, so yeah, which means Luca
Can it
and
be
Saul.
removed from the thing that it is put into?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that just kind of seems to me as who do we want to be using it at any given time?
All right,
mean,
I'm back. What did I miss?
We were just distributing items.
What items?
Look, an item lab, there's some fat stacks.
When I left, the last thing we talked about was a bag of holding.
Yeah, no.
Oh, well, then
we-
you
got
saw
more
most of them. But
We find more stuff. But honestly, I mean, Saul will still benefit the most because that gives him. Does it not give him water breathing?
it would give me water breathing, yeah.
Oh, then yeah, it benefit you the most because you can. Breathe under the
Yeah,
water.
that's true.
What are we talking?
That would solve that problem for me. And I
Talking
do
about-
have the cumbersome penalty.
Oh, we're talking about the crystal of aquatic action item. Who's getting that? Now for the other stuff, the oil of sharpness. I assume probably both of them are going to Saul because I don't. Really
I don't
those,
need them. We can sell those.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let me make a list of what we are selling then.
Well, we should sell one. We'll keep one on hand until I actually have a magic weapon.
Okay.
Oh, it would
Awesome.
solve my issue of not being able to swim.
But you can't use it because you're not wearing armor. It's only for armor.
What do you mean? I have armor clothing.
Oh,
Oh, you have
you
it?
do? Oh,
Yeah.
You can use it then, I guess. Yeah. I mean,
Well, when we need to force you underwater, we'll give it to you.
It gives you a swim
Actually, I should
speed,
go-
so you would be able to swim with it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
So-
that's what I'm saying.
So where did we start? Okay, let me actually ask you this. So we don't waste too much time.
Hmm.
Are we gonna be ending it here, or are we gonna go to the meeting?
My intention was
Sage.
to go to the meeting so we can end with a big
Okay. Then
cliffhanger.
Let's do that, and I'll do the calculations for all the stuff that we're selling, giving after that.
All right.
I don't know.
Very good, very good. So,
Right.
the group meets back up, discussing the loot, so you're aware of the fat stacks that the party have acquired. Do you share your gambling day with the party?
I just imagine just Sarah coming. Hey, look, guys, I got some gold, and we're like, just bags of gold and silver and gems.
Just like, I have a sack of gold, and you're just like over here with 3 chests behind you. Like, yeah, okay, that's nice. You got thousands of it.
Oh, how adorable! Pat's head. Keep up the good work, champ.
be fair, they did that with 3 rolls. You guys had to go kill a bunch of things and go through a dungeon and spend some time.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of just like was in a, in
I
a
mean,
lantern the whole
hey,
time. I was basically a light.
I made everything go boom, which is
Yeah,
which
you
is fun.
did actually.
Look, low-level
That was good,
dungeons
man.
that you're over-leveled for, it's fine.
But it was funny.
I almost
Ooh.
one-turned the boss, so I was like, what the fuck?
I didn't remember. I forgot I gave it vulnerable to bludgeoning. And that's based off the Pathfinder creatures, so like that's not even me making it, because I know I have bludgeoning people in here. It's just like, oh, the creature has it. Here we go. Not realizing that I have bludgeoning focused in the party. Oh, man.
Anyway,
All right.
all right. So we have what now? We have 3 black marks. I'm gonna put Essie on my belt. I'm just gonna say Essie is my property, so she'll be able to get in. Sal has his black mark, so he'd be able to get in. Do they allow first mates with
Yeah,
the captain,
they do.
or is it okay? So yeah, so Luca can just get in with me, so it doesn't matter, and Sarah can have the last black mark to get in,
There we go.
and that means yeah, all of us. All right.
Oh, marked.
Excellent. Grabbing the party.
Sarah gets the black market they were in no way involved in retrieving.
Look,
I mean,
I
hell,
Amazing.
well, you can say that, or you can just have Sarah be your first mates.
No, I like it.
Okay.
mean, there were multiple other black marks I was involved in, just saying.
No,
Better
no,
idea.
That's why I think it's funny.
I wear the captain hat, and you become my first mate. No, I'm kidding. To be that possessive.
I mean, are you possessive or are you controlling?
I don't know, man. I guess some.
You're trying to make a fucking army of Gwendolyn's.
We get one more long rest before the meeting.
It's true.
Oh, we do?
Okay.
All right, I'm back. I'm back to my usual self.
I'm still not sure. Oh, that's how it works. I thought it was like per level or something. Oh, you can just change.
It's every 24 hours, so every morning.
You also have
Oh.
the ability to do rapid bindings later on.
Yeah,
Which allows you to like change quickly.
during a combat even.
Oh, that's okay. That's actually pretty cool.
Mhm.
But
I
yeah,
thought, oh god,
Sorry
we're
about
gonna have to deal with this for like a whole level. Speaking
No.
of,
So you guys have a day and well, a night and a day before the meeting occurs. Anything you guys would like to do?
yes, there's a lot I want to do. I don't want to waste time doing it because I
Well,
want to go through the inventory, what to sell, what to buy.
That
etc.
means
I don't wanna risk that,
you guys can
so-
put that in downtime, and we'll have it considered being done during that downtime of essentially a full day.
Yeah,
All right.
that's fine.
Here's what's important. Saul's gonna take that fine silk. He's gonna get an outfit done.
Excellent.
Speaking of, you didn't actually add all the fine silk we have.
Oh, I did.
It's
did?
in between each item.
In between each item, yeah. 10 pounds Brooch of Avoidance, 10 pounds Sandals of Sprinting, 10 pounds Javelin of Lightning.
Oh, that.
Well, there's technically 50 because it's 10-pound bundles, and there's 5 bundles per. So it's 50,
So
50,
it's
50
technically
And
100. So 100,
50.
we have 150.
pounds of fine silk.
That's a lot. That
So-
is a lot of silk. Holy shit.
Straight good.
Yeah.
That's
So-
what they were getting from before.
So I get the sandals and the javelin. Right?
Mhm.
Just to recap. Alright, so I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna give myself some macros for those.
We got the sandals and the javelin. Saul gets the brooch of avoidance and the battering shield.
Ownership wise, Saul's saying that Luca owns the shield. It's just he can't use it. So
Yeah, he waited until after. I got rid of the.
once he has horns back and doesn't seem to be clingy. But yeah.
I mean, if we want to be more, if we want to be democratic about it, we can have a list of items of owned and items that are in the treasury that any of us could use, but not necessarily owned by anyone. If we want to be democratic about it.
I think that'll be good for a lot of the flex items. Like the water breathing gem should probably be treasury. Is that really just...
Okay, water brings in the treasury. You want to put the javelin as well in treasury? Because I don't think anyone can really...
I can use it. Honestly, I'll use it. I have no range options as Amon, basically. It'd be great to have an option, you know.
And then, yeah, then the water gem being whoever gets it, I take the bag I'm holding for my body parts. So if one of you gets injured, don't worry, I got spares.
I'm worried.
For what it's worth, Saul's saying SA can own the brooch. And he's just gonna borrow it again.
Yeah.
Well, the
I mean,
problem with
she'll-
Essay is that we can't give
she'll
her
take
shit
things
because
to
it's
use
too small.
decoratively.
It's a brooch. She can use that.
She likes decorative things. She'll keep it in a jar.
So it'd be like a belt for her, or like a stash, chest stash, or
Oh, it's because of the this.
But Saul's saying that's theirs.
Wait, they're saying it's Essie's or it's
Yeah, it's
both?
their brooch. You might use it, but it is theirs.
So it's
You gave Essie a brooch?
Yeah.
I'm joking. You gave Dobby a sock?
Yeah, Dobby gets a sock.
Is it a +1 javelin? Or
This is a free fairy.
is it just considered magical?
It's just magical.
Okay, gotcha.
magical. It's not attunement though. It's
It's really good.
All right.
the tower shield. It's
So- As you guys have done some downtime, which we'll handle during the chat later on, time passes, and as evening begins to push over the horizon, you guys make your way out towards Storm Hall, the governor's manor, more accurately, the town hall of New Cthon. You can see that the area itself is walled off by a grand fortress. Guards walk the walls, and guards stand outside the one main entrance that you can see. Grand gate, portcullis of steel, is currently lowered as several guards stand watch, two of which are currently at the gate flanking it, just looking around and keep an eye out.
So we're besieging it, or what?
Or stepping forward. Well, I'm stepping forward.
Announce me. Announce me when I get back to my computer.
All right, moving forward, the guards would raise a hand. Aye, state your business there.
I'm here for the moot shows, Mark. I'm First Mate Luca Volcane, and this is Captain Jackie Blackheart. Quartermaster Cannonball Saul. Sarah. I don't think you have a title for Sarah.
No, I shall introduce myself. Quartermaster Gorgeous Soul.
I'm Captain Blackhand. This is me crew. That's all you
Yeah, fine.
Do your crew have mark for those not of your first mate?
Aye.
Saul will show his.
You look out towards Sada.
He also shows the mark.
Very well. Allowed entry. You'll look up. Raise the gate! You'll hear some chains grinding upon gears, and the portcullis in the front and the portcullis in the back will raise, allowing you guys entry.
So we'll wait till they're all open. Skip quickly between the mode.
All right, pushing forward, you enter into the courtyard of the Storm Hall. Luxuriously kept garden. There's various flowers lining the pathways, trees of the type that are native to this island, and various decorative topiaries you can see throughout the garden itself, most of which appear to be in a bit more of a what's the best way to put this? In revealing poses of humanoid figures. They are topiaries, though, so, not actual people or statues. They're just hedges.
This is the governor's home.
Um,
Governor simply being a puppet thing.
But
Pirates.
up ahead, you can see that there is the raised dais that rises up to the ground floor of the manor itself, which is built upon a foundation of thickened sandstone shelled blocks that ring around it. At the part of the dais here, there is a fountain with a woman's statue holding a large urn that is flowing with water flowing into the water itself, and you can see the telltale glints of coins within the fountain.
But, Captain, isn't a greedy politician not a criminal, a thief too? Not that different.
Somehow more dishonest thief than even a pirate.
Disgusting.
Saul will flick in a gold piece.
All right.
I feel like Lucas all of a stage is like.
Dude, if I was still
raging
Chax, I would. He would just be in the taking everything.
Right. You see the dais raises up to a wooden deck just up above. I'm pretty sure this is the ground floor. Yeah, it should be the ground floor. As you approach the doors, you would hear a ringing of a bell, and the doors would open. And you'd see that there are a few butlers to the side who would open the door for you. Inside, you can see there's a statue of a well-dressed human man. Looks to be some form of admiral due to the clothing the statue is. Perhaps they were once a well-respected fleet commander, or perhaps they were a well-respected pirate to these lands. Not quite sure without a history check.
Haha, I have amnesia, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would pass as word for
Is this a noble?
It is noble, yes.
Can I use my lore of nobles?
Yes, you can.
Guess it's not a famous sort of pirate or anything.
Damn, this stuff Saul knows
A
it.
pirate could also work. Just,
What about but like specifically, I got pirate smells, and I don't know if that really goes with.
No.
I mean, you might know how this pirate smells.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can give me a pirate smell lore. It's not going to give you the
Okay,
same
is
as
that
this.
intelligence, or-
It's intelligence, yes.
Not 20, let's go. Not 20, let's go.
All right.
Then plus whatever the two.
You think you've smelt a similar smell before to this. Back when you were with the old captain during your time with them, they visited this port often, and you always smelt this when they were dealing with particularly important people within this place. You believe that this smell, or this statue, likely resides with that of the governor. With your 21, Saul, you know that the statue itself is indeed of the governor of New Cathon, Governor Jacob Roulette. You know that they are, or were, more accurately, a well-respected pirate in their heyday, having been sailing with, at first, the Fwindin Navy for a while before, for whatever reason, they left the life and joined with the pirates. Having sailed many times, conquering many boats and sinking many of the Fwindin's navy, having turned tides and joined with Titus Grave and his Storm Reef crew. You know that he was most certainly feared both as a naval commander and as a pirate, giving no quarter to those who wave the Fuenton flag. But he is also one who has some mercy to those who are willing to break free of their previous oaths. You know that he retired after losing his left leg in a battle about 5-6 years ago, and has thus spent all of his hard-earned winnings from piracy and from the Navy days building up this town and becoming its governor. Exactly how he became the governor, you're not quite sure, but you don't think it was through peaceful means with the 21. Because there was a governor before.
Saul will give the cliff notes in musing. Oh, that's the governor. Yeah. Ex-naval captain, ex-pirate, now governor.
All right. But as you push on in, I'm going to grab a bunch of tokens I need to plop down now.
Also, Sage. Can you do me a favor and... Oh, no, never mind.
I'm a
They don't
banana
mind,
and did
don't
not have them on the NPC lab, so I'll pop them down the slow, old-fashioned way.
To be a Navy man.
Also,
What times those were. Really, fast track to becoming a pirate.
also cool macro there.
Hmm?
The property management macro.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. These people should be here as well. We need to keep them of note. We would then have
Oh, that is cool.
all of these.
Wait, how do you set up the tabs?
I did not actually make that macro. It was one by the community, and it's very fancy.
Yeah, I'm
Would
gonna...
you mind linking to
taking-
me after the session?
Oh, let's export the property management macro. Okay, export successful.
Oh, you can actually export them. Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm gonna take that and dissect the shit out of it.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, where
I
is-
Try
just-
doing something
Currently, I've
similar.
got it. I've currently got it set up as like separate macros, not like one.
that should be everyone. Cool. And then these guys would be also, just so I have access to them. All right, in the main entry hall, you would see that there are several guards lining the walls, but there's also some figures in here as well. Specifically, you would see that there is one man dressed in strange tribal clothings, long dreaded locks, his face painted in white makeup with red designs, and he seems to be bearing with him some form of long bladed weapon strapped to his back. Additionally, you would see that there is a smaller figure kind of looking over at some of the paintings and may or may not be swiping some silver or gold decor, who's off to the opposite edge of the stairs over here, looking at the wall.
Are we not supposed to be? They
I'll
don't
be
have-
making visible in just a second. Boop. Yep, but you was slightly too far. There we are. There we are.
You just jumped over the banister.
All right. I was in
That's
DM view,
fine.
so I can't actually see the stairs while I'm in DM view.
Oh, okay,
so,
I see.
Yeah,
Oh.
because I had the floors above this one on the same area, so I just...
You just looked like you did like a cool like leap over the banister.
So those are the named NPCs that you can currently see. There's also a bunch of guards in the chamber. Specifically, there is 4 guards, 2 back here, and then 2 up here.
I will ask one of the servants. And where be the meeting?
Oh, that would be in the... fuck, I forgot the actual name for this room. That'd be in the lounge, sir. Directly ahead on the other side of the stairs, through the antechamber, first door on your right. And he would just kind of move around here and open the door for you.
Right
You
or
know-
left? Hold on.
First on your right.
Being inspired by this fellow over here, is there any other how should I put it? Things looking for a new owner that you could kind of
I
swipe
mean, there's plenty
walking
of
by.
small decorative objects of fine metals that wouldn't be too difficult to swipe. But as you're looking at Zaxa, who's doing the swiping here, you don't actually see them swiping it. You just see that there's not an item there anymore. So it's up to you if you want to attempt to swipe. It would be a sleight of hand.
Swipe or no swiping.
Can't say swiper, no swiping. That very much motivates me to do it.
Swipe or no swiping.
So I'll definitely not keeping a healthy difference from Zaxa when crossing her will tip his hat.
Oh, you're quite the big one there, lad.
Oh yes, drank a lot of milk. That's what you tell him, Luca.
I'm swiping.
I don't know how to respond to that. All right, give me a sleight of hand.
Looks at Sarah.
Once I. What do you mean looks at Sarah? The whole point is not getting looked at. That's what sleight of hand is for.
I don't roll it.
All right.
It looks at Sarah.
I would like to right away go over to the deception check to make it look past as I'm just looking at things.
All right. Roll me a deception.
You just
As-
like pick
as-
something up and clatters to the floor.
What you do is you reach your hand out ever so gently, try to grasp the small decorative silver knife, and end up just kind of like slapping your hand towards it as you're like steadily trying to move forward, and then you out of the corner of your eye you see Luca there, and you panic for just the briefest moments and push your hand forward, clattering all the silverware there for just a brief moment. And you look out towards the guards who are now looking at you like, the fuck you doing? And you're like, just looking.
I didn't know it was that easy to throw over. My bad.
And let me go roll the insights of the guards.
You're
Let's
so
see here.
clumsy. You're so clumsy, sir. Come on, let's go. Let's not keep the captain waiting.
All right, there we are. Guard, your insight is all right. Just leave it be. I'll fix it.
Alright.
Let's go,
My
sir.
bad.
Starts fixing the decor.
Why do I imagine this like big burly pirate guard just like kind of putting delicately putting back the decor? It looks back. No, that's not correct. And they're just.
That's exactly what's happening.
Fancy. Okay, I see. An eye for beauty. I see.
How many people, after a drunken bender, have rode this mare? Stallion.
So you would
Okay.
actually be seeing the statue of a unicorn.
Oh,
Let me put you to the side. I'm going to put you in here later. But let's see. In this chamber, the unicorn itself, you can see that there are some signs that this thing has been scuffed and cut. What has been cleaned, or what can be cleaned has been cleaned, but there are obvious signs that people have done some drunken antics around this chamber, like perhaps some random fencing fights within here, or perhaps they tried climbing it and nicked some stone off, or various other things. But it's fine. Let's see, anyone else I need to mark as size small while I'm at it?
The hell is this thing? Oh, it's one of the spider people.
Yep.
What are they called?
Ettercap.
Got that name. Yeah. Those.
All right, that should be everyone who I need to mark as small. Be there. You'd be looking at the shelf. You'd be sitting at the chair. You would be leaning against the wall. You'd be sitting at the chair. You'd be looking at the books. You'd be leaning against the wall here. You'd be scuttling next to that pillar there. You would be leaning against the books there, and you'd be ever so gently looking at these books in a strange sort of What should I do? A method. All right. This is what you'd see as you enter the chamber. A grouping of like 12 or so, probably more, just quick count. Well dressed and well armored figures. There's no servants in this chamber who are like actively visual, though as you notice, like perhaps trying to scan the room for anyone else, you would see that off in the corners, like blending in with the walls somewhat, as they're trying their best to hide. There are some servants within the chamber willing to offer services when called. But you do not see the governor in the chamber. You only see people, and each of them, your Saul, Luca, pretty much everyone besides Captain Jackie, who wouldn't really, and Essie, though Essie would recognize a lot of their sense being important, would recognize these people. Well, I guess also Sarah would, being isekai and all that. You would recognize each of them as a pirate lord.
Considering how numerous these black marks are, so partly amount of people that hold them. Especially considering some of them have been giving them away like candy. Except, looks at Skull Ripper.
Well, they rarely get destroyed. They just get created. And lost.
The large dwarven fellow here, covered in brass gears, fine bicorn hat with a golden eye patch over his left eye, long flowing black beard will look up towards you.
Ah, they are giving out like candy these days, aren't they? Don't you worry though, more of them, the lower whelps will start appearing. It's early. So, give it a hour or so. Meantime, enjoying the festivities. Plenty of these servants are offering them drinks. Make this bit more interesting. I'm Varmorden, by the way. Varmorden Thunderheart. Some call me the Oathbreaker of Aetherstorm. What be your name there, Captain?
Name's Jackie Blackheart. This be me crew. My first mates, Luca, and my quartermaster, Conquistador Sal.
Nods.
And there's Sarah over there, just points in the general section of the fucking...
Yeah, Sarah is kind of. She heard something about drinks and is slowly starting to wander off.
Well met then, I say to ye and Sarah.
Nope.
So, any ideas what this might be about? None of the others seem to have ideas. But you are most certainly different from the others.
Well,
Considering I'm the only, or me and my first mate being the only non-living creatures here, except
Aye.
for the bug thing. Was that wait, no, that's a bug, not a... I thought that was a construct.
So,
Never mind.
Relic is a Warforged. Korzu is a Ettercap. So Relic's the only one who's not living per se.
Alright. Well, except for that construct thing. Anyway. The only thing we've heard is something about some treasure or something. I mean,
no.
we're pirates, what do you expect?
No, there's another. Aetherstorm has been, well, not Aetherstorm, but the Twin or whatever. They've been amassing their ships, getting more arms. Could be that one.
I've been getting some words about their navy getting up for another assault. It'll be interesting either which way.
I destroyed them when we had the chance.
What do you mean? That's just more loot for us now.
If not for them, we wouldn't be unionized.
Well, it might not be like the days back when, but at least now We control these seas. We may sail freely here, though we must pay certain respects to the.
Look over at the Warforged relic.
Certain respects towards them, the green faith. Still, our lands are our ways, at least on the sea.
Insight. I think I get what he's saying, but also roll insight. Well, never mind.
I cannot provide any additional information.
Yeah, but no, I think I can make a educated guess what he's talking about. I think I know a way to avoid that. I'd like to do would be insight or would be perception or investigation to see what's the relic wearing? Is he wearing any iconographies, fetishes, etc.?
For relic?
Yeah.
And give me perception. You're not close enough to do a full investigation because that takes time and like active observing.
16.
16. Relic is certainly bearing symbols that would give you that he is allied with at least one of the tribes of Henez. He also bears symbols of the primal deities, indicating that he is indeed a druid. Yes.
Okay, so I'm assuming he's just talking about like respect to the sea, blah blah blah, all that shit. They'll probably not be too happy with me. My ilk. But anyway. I forgot. I'm a wizard. Books and books. I actually would like to. Nothing. There's nothing.
All right. So, is there any wheeling and dealing you guys would like to do, or do you like to do something else for Sarah, who's not in the chamber, or would you guys like to skip ahead to when the meeting begins?
Let me ask you this question. Do you have information on all these NPCs?
I got, basic stuff you guys can learn about.
It's Sage. He has novels for each of them.
Alright.
I don't think you're gonna hit the DCs for more detailed stuff.
Saul's only got
5 plus 2. I'd like to use my lore piracy
All right.
to identify all of them. See what help they have, information, what general knowledge of each of them.
You know the pirate lords. You know their names. So you have Vrosh Brine Scale. You know of. I'm looking at my notes as well to see if they have a title that's not listed on the token. You have Koraju Lakshi, the Eternal Web is his title.
Can you do me a favor? The ones that I am aware of, can you put the halo on?
Yeah. So I'll give him a pink halo.
I said I would know the pirate lords, so I can know who.
Yep. You have Korju Lakshi, also known as the Eternal Web. You have Brish Tir Gorond, which is this fella here. You obviously know about Bargulg, who is actually friendly to you guys. You've just met Vormorden, Thunderheart, the Oathbreaker of Aetherstorm, so I'll also give him a halo. You have Maka Alohi Ola, which is the Quinian shark folk back there. You heard about Relic from your dwarven friend. Yeah.
I imagine if, I don't know if Essie would have met any of them before, but I imagine if she had, would they all be sort of more of a negative experience with her, or
I don't know if it'd be negative so much as you probably have smelt them before, but they probably didn't pay too much mind because you were used more of a decoration rather than an actual thing.
Yeah, I was wondering if any of them were
Relic would have been friendly with
anyway.
You. Relic would have been friendly if you met with
so
them.
none of them are specifically sort of Fey aligned or anything of that nature.
Yeah, Relic 100% would have been sympathetic to your cause.
Okay, okay, cool.
But I don't know if he actually would have found you,
Yeah,
because if he did, you probably would be free.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna go with he didn't find you, because that would break your backstory.
Yeah.
But all right, Philvandor Fetheria. Let's see here. Where is his notes? Philvandor Fetheria. All right, doesn't have a title that you guys would know. Just gonna mark him as pink. You are. You then have in the corner, Rikik S, also known as Death's Caw. You have Dara Hamid. Also does not have a title that you guys are aware of. You have Kezel. Kezel Volas, also known as the Harbinger. And then you have Reynard Brook, known as the Butcher. And from the chamber that you were in previously, you had Zaxa Flame Ripper, the Goblin. They were also a Pirate Lord. And then the Dreadlocked fella, Akara Wati. He is known as the Evening Tide and is also a Pirate Lord. There'd be several other pirates in here, but with a 10, you have no idea who they are. They do not have any immediately obvious.
Not important enough.
Yeah, they're not important enough. Yeah.
Too much authority here. I can't stand it. I'm gonna step out.
Saul is gonna make his way through here, and give a small cordial acknowledgement to Bargold.
Seems you made it here after all. Good to see you there, Saul.
Thank you. Took a while to wake up, actually.
I did quite the warp on you there, didn't I?
Yes. But someday I'll have a rematch.
I can't wait. You and them tusks of yours, or horns.
I don't think they grow out of my mouth, but I've never checked.
Isn't that just got teeth? That's what they say.
And this big, they're
As
tough.
he nods.
Alright.
But
What are you? I can't believe she knows in Sylvan. I don't understand that.
Nods and so she just goes like not.
So, they let relics in here, those long since forgotten. Interesting.
Is there about letting who's who, mate? It's what who earned, and I have.
Earned is a strong word when these marks are so easy to come by.
True. Technically, I stumbled upon 2 of them. 3 of a third one was just a cherry on top.
Have you taken a ship yet?
Aye.
Perhaps you have earned some place here then. But
Funny enough is, I also had a 4th black mark that I exchanged for the ship. Really giving them out like candy.
really are. Not like the good old days. Perhaps this is what the meeting's for. A change back to the right. To murder and plunder as we saw fit.
Oh, finally someone who speaks our language.
Aye, my good old days, there was no marks. There's no union, no higher authority. The captain, his crew, and his ship, and his loot. Nothing more, nothing less.
Well, perhaps soon Tidy's Graves will retire, and a new Storm King can ascend. You ask me, I believe it should be Someone with a bit more. How do the humans say it? Cojones! Balls! Nerves of steel. Yes. Someone less cowardly.
Vrosh is a lizard folk or is he a dragonborn?
Rosh is a lizard folk. Looking at him, he's definitely a lizard folk. Has some strange things about him, though. His normal, frill that lizard folks tend to have, that has been, from looks of it, morphed into some ways into long tentacles that, drain down like dreadlocks. Upon their chin are another about 4, maybe 6 of them, because they kind of, go on his neck as well, that kind of make appearance of a tentacled beard. It's a little weird. But he is a lizard folk.
Is there any checks I can make to...
Give me a tactics.
Tactics? No, I'm not looking for military... not looking for military prowess.
What is your...
his culture, like lizard folk culture, mindset, blah, blah, blah.
For culture, you can give me a history.
Would be history, okay. Yeah.
Alright. You have been, fairly... how to put it?
I will say this. The way I've been playing my Amnesia is sometimes I get some, flashes of memory back.
Okay. In that case, you would have a flash of memory of a time where you might have been deep within a jungle, traversing the land, and came upon a tribe of lizard folks. Here, they seem to have been
Modernized?
No, the tribe itself was most certainly not modernized, but they fought with the ferocity of those defending their homeland against you and your crew, at least from your flashback. You would gather that they themselves are, at least this tribe, as not all lizard folk tribes are the same, they themselves were heavily warlike in appearance, respected strength, and respected those who could hold their own. You noticed from those that died within your crew to these lizard folks that fought, they were eaten by the lizard folks, their flesh torn from their bodies and devoured by the lizard folks, who seemed to grow in strength from this attack and this devourment of their flesh.
You're talking about the lizard folk ability that allows them to heal themselves up, I guess?
Potentially. Or perhaps it's something more to this tribe. Overall, though, you would...
You're talking about specifically the Brian Scale tribe?
Yes. I'm talking about your remembrance of potential with this.
Okay.
You would gather that they themselves, while the battle, you do not know who fully won. I mean, obviously you survived. You do recognize that upon some of your crew defeating some of theirs, while they, most certainly, if they ever killed one of those that killed one of theirs, they devoured it swiftly, as it seems that they viewed the strength of those that could defeat them as worthy of being devoured. There was some acknowledgement of a warrior's mettle, essentially. Like, they respected those that could hold their own in combat, and might have spared them even. You're not quite sure exactly what, but...
Brian Scale tribe, huh? Back in my heyday, I've met your people. Though, that was before you've been... A time where you were still within your jungles.
You are quite old then. Though we still lie within the jungles, it is cleared of the debris that those trees make. Our people have grown strong since then. You are quite interesting, dead one.
and death does give one perspective on life, after all. Though I miss, I say I miss sleeping.
So part of the silent casting for you, Essie, is additionally you have to give me a stealth check or a sleight of hand check, as that hits the DC if they can actually see you doing the motions.
Well, you have advantage on stealth check, so hey.
Yeah.
Wait, do I? What?
Yeah, that. Oh,
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah.
Don't, that's a very strong
Yeah, no,
ability
I know.
that I don't want you to forget about.
Okay, yeah. It's been a while, alright.
That's no excuse.
And the loop feature of this bot right now is just not working.
That wasn't very nice.
All right. The coin pouch is placed there.
I feel like have them like level 12 above. So like they all
you see, this is like, I mean, I could technically say I'm free now and use my my what's
Your
called
cage isn't even
on this.
locked. The lantern isn't even locked. You can.
Oh, sorry.
Your cage is not locked.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's in like okay to be able to use the what's called ability.
Yeah, but
slave ability.
No one seems to pay it any mind. They look at it and just leave it be.
No one goes for easy bait. Well, if Sarah walks in the room, she might.
Well, meanwhile,
I wanted someone to walk along and try picking it up.
Unfortunately, a 14 is not high enough because they all beat that with their passives.
Oh, how high are their passives? Like, that's really negative
5. Sultan was correct. They're all at least above level 12.
Yeah, but even then, level 12, like, to have that much as a passive with a negative, like, it's like 5 plus, like...
Players have 5. NPCs use 10.
What?
Because I don't give them the feat that gives them +5 to the passive.
Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, they live in a better world than us.
Yeah, and I tend to not roll them perception checks either.
Like, we truly live in a society.
You're really touchy about your silence.
For clarity,
cause mischief. I want to mischief it
you
up.
Can certainly cause mischief, not against these really high level pirate lords.
You need expertise in stealth.
Yeah, you need skilled expert.
Yeah, but no, my AI, my mobs, my NPCs, they use 10 as a baseline for their things because I do not roll them their checks unless they are actively searching. So if they're like, oh, they see someone go invisible before their eyes, they will use their action to perception. That is when I will roll for them. Sometimes they will use their free skill check, but for the most part, they will actively roll actions to search.
Let me roll perception to see if I did spot. That's a casting. I did.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What is that roll?
Fucking podcast stuff.
What?
All right. Meanwhile, while you guys are enjoying your conversation in there and making some shenanigans with illusions, what are you two out here doing?
Well, I have been informed very vaguely about drinks.
Yes.
I am interested in finding them.
Did you ask anyone about drinks? You're just looking around.
She's just walking around.
All right, well, there's a door closed
and
here.
Avoiding... Is it like...
There's the door you came in, which is open, and then there's the big double door here, which is closed. And obviously, you know, this leads to the lounge where the Pirate Lords are meeting.
Damn, you can't just have me make a decision like this.
Getting some air too.
Yeah, some air, some drink.
So many lords for my liking.
You happen to know where the drinks are?
Oh.
Yeah, a servant will appear from the shadows, a small platter in hand, a few glasses upon it. You wishing for a drink, lady?
Yes.
All right.
Sarah, I didn't expect to be addressed like that, but she takes it.
All right. You have acquired a glass of champagne.
Where are the rest? We got the lords in that room. What are the others? The rabble.
They should be showing up soon. Most of them are on the floor above, though. The lords to be in the main lounge chamber. It's
Things
likely
aside,
that your captain will be asked to head up topside soon.
what about de-stressing? Other than Drix, what else is there?
There's odors. There's various desserts around if you're interested.
No, not that kind of de-stressing. And he clenches his fist and and he basically cracks his knuckles.
Oh, there's none of that here, I'm afraid.
What? I thought this used to belong to a pirate.
Yes, but we're here to entertain the pirate lords. We allowed the rabble to, as you say, to cause a commotion that would distract from the event.
What type of... Is this what retirement looks like? Disgusting.
I'll never retire.
Luca looks extremely disappointed into this whole place and wants to burn it all down. So, come, Sarah. There's no fun to be had. And he's gonna go back to the lounge.
Okay, guess. Got my drink.
All right. As you're going back into the room, you notice from the floor above, the balcony that overlooks the center chamber here, that there is actually a large amount of pirates, captains from the looks of it, all like leaning against the walls, leaning against the banisters, looking down upon here, as it seems the area itself is getting fairly filled with different people who bear marks. And I'm just gonna replay the music because it really does not like.
Surely one of those people falls for my illusion.
No.
One of them did, but they can't go down there. They're surprised
fair
that you guys are down there.
What are the chances that this is a Confederacy plot to get us all together, so they could take us all out at once? He says that out loud.
They can certainly try. Won't be easy.
Make it amusing at least.
Yes, I'm
that
tired of
too.
this. Tired of this waiting around.
All right. As you say that, the side door here will open, and everyone's conversations would stop as a relatively tall man, sea green with tinges of blue, scales, finned ears, long flowing green hair, dressed in plated armor bearing symbols of the sea, and a long sword upon their back would enter the chamber. You can see that their facial features, while in a more traditional sense, are fairly attractive, they do bear signs of deep age upon them. I don't know, maybe.
Silence you.
Looks like him.
And they would enter. And the pirates, lords within here would give a small nod as he enters. The pirate rabble from above would likewise quiet and lean closer. Those who are leaning against the walls will move closer to the table and give a greater attention. As Titus Grave will make his way, take a seat upon the table here. Let me go look at my notes for how his voice is supposed to be.
Redneck. Alright.
What you say there? We're going with them. The Confederacy can't try and take our lands.
Yeah, man, tell you what, man, the Confederations are coming in and then we're gonna go and get it back
You
with
just
the
can't
bing bang bing bang
understand
bing
him.
boom.
Blackman,
What?
you tried to do a redneck accent. You just talk normally with a
I,
high.
I think he was doing
Boomhammer.
Boomhammer.
I don't know who Boomhammer is.
What the fuck?
Now then,
Do you want me in?
I'm sure you've all wondered why I've called you here.
Jesus
was
Christ.
surprising. Yeah.
That does not fit what he looks like.
No, it
It's
doesn't.
cool.
I was pretty deep.
It's cool. I like it.
Pirate king people.
As you all know, the Confederates are preparing to invade our land. They can try. Tried before. They failed before. This time, it's no different. What is different, though, is what I have uncovered.
He will pull out from seemingly from the air as he reaches towards his armor and pulls out a long scroll case. Doesn't actually reach into the armor, just reaches towards it and unfurls it upon the table, and there's a large map that is unfurled there.
We have found it. The fabled city of Thalash'dun.
With that, the pirate lords will all give weird murmurs or gasps. You guys can roll me a history check on that.
History check. Plop.
Oh my god. Oh, that's right. I have proficiency in history. I was like, why do I have a +1? Oh yeah.
You have more than that, actually. Funny enough, is you can use your race ability to give yourself an even higher roll.
Oh yeah, that's right. Knowledge from a past life. Let's go. 22. I expected a 6.
All right. Jackie, you would actually have knowledge of this. Sarah would as well. Strangely enough. Wait, that's a deception
No,
check.
I rolled deception
That's a
to
deception.
both deceive you and the audience.
Yep,
And
apparently
it
it worked. All right, you pretend to gasp with the others, thinking you know exactly what this is, and you have no idea what this is. Saul, this also sounds familiar to you, and Luca, obviously, this sounds familiar to you as well. Are you rolling as well, Essie, or no?
Yes, I've smelled this place before.
Well, this is just a straight history.
I may as well, I guess.
All right. You would also know, not from smells, but your old captain definitely spoke of this often. You would know that Thalash'dun is a ancient sunken city, said to be filled with marvelous treasures of hidden artifacts of the times before the the Primogens fled. It was one of their mightiest of lands, a research center and a haven for their magical kind, said to be filled with their relics, their artifacts, their enchanting holds, and more importantly, the vast wealth of the Empire of Thalash'dun.
So the city's name is Ancient City of what?
It's named Thalash'dun.
Ancient City Thalash'dun has a lot of gold, has a lot of treasure, hidden by the people, hidden by the Empire of Thalash'dun.
Hidden by the it was Primogen Empire.
Primogen.
Primogen.
Primogen. Not Primogen. Primogen Empire.
More, though. We have gathered one such relic already.
He'll pull out a spear from the same pocket that he reached out for the scroll case. The spear itself seems to be about the size of a baseball, though maybe about a couple centimeters larger in diameter, but about that area. Pure blue and greens swirling with inside it, appearing like the sea itself is in rage, storming all around.
This here is one of the spheres that control the city. And
One of
the sphere is its key. A map to lead us past the defenses, past the barriers that hide it from unwanted eyes. And with it, with its secrets, we can finally push back these Confederates. Now, I ask each of ye, make copies of this map. I will extend the sphere's influence to your own mind, so that you may seek out its wealth, find its heart, and find the Trident of Vos. Whoever gets it will be my successor.
OSE?
VOS for Vos. Trident
VOS, okay,
of
Trident.
Vos.
I'm old, and I'll be retiring soon. Just one last venture before I go. And as such, this trident will be a mark, the new Prince of Storms. Prove yourselves worthy. Find the trident. Change the stormlands in your image.
There's a moment of pause as the pirate lords begin looking at each other, and then looking towards the map and the sphere. And the first to speak would be the parrot folk, Rikikes.
Well, what are we waiting for? I mean, let's get some copies. Come on.
He'll pull out his own piece of parchment, lay it down flat on the table, and as he does so, everyone give me a perception check.
Perception 16.
21.
Jackie!
Easy.
Sarah's too busy pretending to be shocked at the news.
I'm still nodding along, like, yeah,
The Trident, of course, yes.
yes,
yes,
Den of
boss.
Palace. Yeah, I've heard of that before.
I've
Yeah, I
beaten
know who-
boss before, yes.
Yeah, I know who Tides is. He's very important.
Oxygen, heard of that before.
He's a very old young man, yeah.
Very old name.
All right. Jackie, you feel something strange. Everyone else doesn't seem to notice, though you notice that the pirate lords here, a few of them are noticing and looking a bit concerned at this. You notice that the ground itself somewhat tremors as there's a minor earthquake going on. But then you notice that the area outside seems to shift. The sky, the fading sunlight changes into that of a strange inky blackness in the windows that outlook the exterior. And then you hear the crash of lightning slam down. And you see strange figures begin to pour out from holes ripped upon the ground when the lightning crashes through the roof. Pirates look around, blades drawn, ready to fight what is to come. And then you look up, and you notice something horrifying. There is a massive spear about the size of your own body, piercing through the heart of Titus Grieve. Blood dripping down the spear, his mouth agape. And you see a figure. before him. Let me go grab and copy this image.
Hello, Jackie boy.
Ah, you best. You again.
And you look above from the hole that has been ripped into the roof, and you see before you a strange figure, a mighty beast, tentacles writhing. The creature's size immense, larger than the building itself even, as the tentacle begins to slam down towards the room that you stand in. You notice the sphere that Titus Grave was holding rolls from his hand, rolling out of sight, potentially. Rolling down and down. As the tentacle slams down, I need Saul and Jackie and Essie to give me a dexterity saving throw. Essie, you have disadvantage because you are in the lantern.
Oh god.
Ah,
No, Capitan!
no! This is gonna hurt.
Oh no, I see. Yay, Soul!
All right. The three of you all fail, suffer 20 points of bludgeoning damage and 2 levels of exhaustion as the tentacle slams, crushing into your body, breaking up your form as you feel bones snap. You're barely able to move properly as you're able to push yourself away from the full brunt of its form, avoiding death, or at least instant death. Essie, you see your lantern itself shatter, crashing inwards. You feel entrapped, enclosed within it, no longer technically safe, but unable to fully move. Jackie, your legs broken. You crawl off to the side, and strangely enough, Luca, Serda, and Jackie can give me a perception check. You guys would be able there. You'd also see from your current view that the pirates, captains, the lords, and all that have pushed back. Not you. Pushed back, avoiding the brunt of that large blast.
What is this?
All right. With an 18, Sarah, you would notice that the orb that Titus Grieve had in his hand earlier, strangely, is rolled pretty close to you. Right there.
This is such a Sarah moment right
No.
now.
What you're saying is
Break it.
again,
Steal
what
it.
do you
Throw it.
Only
I don't
you
know.
are aware of this, Sarah, since no one else set the DC.
Yeah.
Eat it.
I would like to be better at taking something than I was last time.
Go, not 20.
Just grab it.
So-
I don't know.
I think she wants to do it in a way that doesn't get attention
Like,
from the others.
I definitely want to grab it, but ideally without be like somewhat stealthily. So
Sleight of hand to grab it.
Roll.
Looks at Sarah.
what do you mean you're looking at me? There's a giant ass tentacle next to you.
All right, your hand swipes down, reaching for the orb. I will actively roll for Zaxa and Hakata with disadvantage because they are most certainly not focused on you.
Right, I do still have my again a 1d4 from my talisman.
Let's see
Do
here.
it.
Now's the time to use it.
But I can only use it if I fail.
Ah.
It's very weird, but it works that way. So I need to wait to see if I get discovered.
All right, so she has a 16.
Oh, you
So-
can beat it using the
So
talisman.
Zaxa
Okay.
currently hits your DC, which means you have failed for Zaxa. And as for Hakata, let's see here. They would have a efficiency bonus plus wisdom bonus. Okay. They have an 8, so they did not notice. I would roll
Actually-
again, but an 8's already
yeah,
lost.
Sarah can add the 2, so.
All right.
Sarah-
No one seems to have noticed your grabbing of the spear. At this point, though, you'd see that each of the pirate lords within the chamber draw their blades or various weaponry and begins to strike out at the figures. The creatures here move towards you in your weakened state. You have a choice. Do you stay and fight, or do you run?
Quick question: how big is the sphere?
The spear is about the size of a baseball.
That's not too big. Okay,
It's not that big.
I can hide that. I can pocket that.
But this is a question for the
Maybe.
party. Do you stay or do you run?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I wanna stay.
Because
Then
what
you
you're
wanna
seeing right
do
now is that, for full clarity, for full context, you are currently seeing, and I'm not saying you can't stay, but for full clarity, a giant spear, or at least what you thought was a spear, as you now realize was one of the spiked tentacles of the beast above, impaled Titus Grieve, the leader of this entire country, and killed him. As he is most certainly, now that you're looking at him, dead.
I mean, he didn't really last that long, so you know he's
Actually,
probably
and both Jackie and the captain are really injured.
Yeah. Well,
The,
he was
the
he was
large-
supposed to survive this when I had this set before Age of Omens occurred, but then I pushed it to be above past the Age of Omens, so now he's dead.
He's a little too weak.
He's a little too old.
It's too old.
It was gonna be his last job.
It was.
Like you set it up and everything.
I
like, he had to die.
He had to die.
Had to die.
He had to die.
He death flagged himself. Like you know,
Yep.
it's my last job and my last one.
Right. Question.
Yes.
You say the giant tentacle beast has speared Titus Greaves.
Yes.
Or yeah. Is Titus Greaves still on the ground?
He's currently lifted off because he was impaled into the chair, and the chair and him are currently lifted up about 3 feet off above the table.
I am worried about what you're thinking.
So there. I have the quick question. Starting with, we're just gonna go top down since there's some pause here. Saul, are you staying or are you leaving?
Okay, first, I want to do it. I want to marshal. Does Saul think he can do anything to help? Because he would love to get brownie points by showing that he's not a lily liver. But he also knows that he'd be more helpful if he wasn't dying.
Yes.
He's a bit tired, so.
Before you make
yeah. Well,
before I guess we make a check, let me just say this. Would you sail with me? In high winds and high waters. Prove your loyalty. I'll not be chased around the seven seas by that creature. Looks at the keeper.
Alright, for your current knowledge, these are what many of the creatures that dropped are.
Oh. Oh.
Not those things again.
I know them.
Oh.
There's more than these ones, but these are the ones that you guys would be engaged with.
We barely killed.
Does that
What?
involve? Does that involve the?
Some will be distracted by the pirate lords. This does not include the
But
creatures that the pirate lords are dealing with as well, because it's more than just these. These are just the ones that are low enough level that you guys could handle.
Also, remember you have 2 levels of exhaustion.
What's the second level of exhaustion does? I forget.
Speed half.
Speed half.
It's
Oh, that's a pretty small room, so who gives a fuck?
Yeah. Like, I'm not saying you can't do this fight, and I'm not gonna make it like all of them are just gonna focus you and probably kill you, but it is definitely a tough fight if you want to do it.
So I would say, out of character, I'm down to clown.
oh shit.
In character, Sarah is not exactly someone who enjoys risking their life. But again, I'm down to clown.
Out of character, I'm just worried that three of us took a really big hit.
We have. I mean, let's look at the potions we have. We have a lot of. We just gotten a lot of potions.
Because other than that, I'm ready to
yeah.
try and charge the keeper.
I mean, yeah, we have a lot of potions.
I think charging the keeper is the bad move.
No, not for Luca, because I'm gonna make things go boom now. This Luca's be very happy.
No.
Yes. What do you mean? No? Fuck you.
No.
Fuck you. I mean, look. If you didn't get initiative first, maybe. Anyway, since Titus Grief just got stabbed in the fucking stomach and died, I reaction cast Death Knell.
So you wish to stay and fight then? Yes.
I am.
All right.
Jackie
Saul,
is-
are you wishing to stay and fight?
The captain is staying. I'm staying.
Saul will fight until he thinks he should run away.
I would ask Essie, but you're literally trapped in that bottle now, so unless you have a teleportation
I'm kind
spell.
of like trapped in a bottle, stuck on Jackie.
Yeah, but
yeah.
if you had a chance, if you had a choice,
If you had a choice, would you stay or would you
I
leave?
mean, Essie doesn't.
No,
Essie's
no.
not in a position to have a choice right now.
I don't care.
What does Essie's mind say?
Listen.
If she won't run away, if she does anything, she'd hide until Jackie left. She's not gonna run away.
All right.
Listen. We're following the old pirate code of we must fight to run away.
All right. And
You
that
saying
leaves
this to
us
Essie?
with
'Cause, you're just,
Sarah.
stuck in a bottle right now.
Do you wish to
So-
stay or do you wish to leave?
I wish to stay, but I will say that depending on how things go, and this is more of a pre-announcement for everyone, I guess. It's very possible that this decision just changes mid-combat.
All right. So, in that case, the party decides to stay, pulling at their blades, spells drawn, death knell activated upon the death of Titus Grieve, as that will be where we call the session. You guys had
Nice, I can't
fun,
wait.
and next session should be some pretty spicy stuff. I'm gonna...
What was the DC on the tentacle?
Oh, the DC was 22.
Oh my god! Wow.
All right,
It's a Kraken.
I
Of course
am
it's
gonna
Kraken.
call it here. Hope you guys had fun, and